SE. Yesterday it went down after all. Yes, SE is extended also. You know what? You can add SE as well. No, OSTK still looks strong. I don't see any weakness because it's like Qualcomm. You can see, okay, we have a lot of green days, but it's not way too extended like SE or Etsy. This is what I'm looking for. Okay, and the OSTK, we're still, it's like a bull flag over here. So I won't short it, maybe not today, maybe tomorrow. And you know what? I have two other stocks that I want to follow today. We have PENN. Look at the daily chart. Very nice, very nice. Price action, close to the 40. And we have PDD. I think we're going to see it above the 100 someday. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow, maybe never, but looking good also. So, my Finviz screeners, you can email me. I'll write down my mail now. And that's it, guys. Scott will be here soon. Have a nice and profitable day.
IPOs. We do have 3 of those companies being right up there. It's going to be a big IPO. Going to stick around here today to do that. Traders, we break the day down into 3 sessions. We've got the morning session, which you're in now. Lunch session today, which is going to feature Meir Barak going over his trades. Michael Orevi, my trading partner, in the afternoon session takes over at lunch. And we trade all the way till the 4 o'clock bell today. Also have mentoring today with Aggie LaFleur. Aggie's going to be handling the mentoring session today at 3:15. Going to be a great day here in the trading room, coming off of a wonderful day yesterday. Good trading into the close yesterday. Just one trade, but a very profitable one as we concluded Wednesday hump day midweek yesterday. And as we peer into today, Thursday, we're looking at a glimpse of the weekend already. This week has flown by. We've got more volatility in the marketplace here, which is fantastic. Gives us traders the ability to trade, to be part of what we're doing on a day-to-day basis and to take advantage of this volatility. Well, what a difference a day makes. We started off this morning. If you got up early like I did, you saw the futures on their rear end this morning, down quite a bit. If you looked at the SPY right here, I'll give you an indication to the right here. Look at how far down that was this morning. And that has moved right back up. And the reason being is we had weekly jobless claims come out. Total 1.186 million, lowest level of the coronavirus pandemic. I think they were looking at a 1.4 number, so that's better than expected, and that's the big thing for today. The 1.186 million, lowest level in the pandemic era so far. White House right now trying to get something done for all of those that are out of work, the unemployment piece, and that still has not agreed upon. And that is a bad sign. So hopefully that gets going again today. I know that legislative people are looking at that to try to approve something. If not, our president said he was going to step in and make it happen. Now, let's take a little look about futures here this morning. We start with Asia. In the overnight session, the Nikkei was down 97 points. The Shanghai and China up 9. Hong Kong Hang Seng down 172. Europe, which is still in session, all red across the board. German DAX down 14.64. FTSE in the UK down 81.68, and the CAC 40 down 34.51. Combine that with Asia, you've got one market up, 5 markets down. Then you come to our pre-market futures here this morning in the US of A. Dow futures up 5 points. S&P futures down 2.25, 2.25. NASDAQ futures up 6.50 points. Now, word to the wise this morning, you need to be very, very careful in this market here as we get going. Futures are very flat. That means we're directionless. That means stocks are going to stand out on their own with little help from the market. So we're going to be watching the markets as Meir gets in here this morning. Going to be watching those markets very closely to make sure that we are right spot on with the direction of the market. Again, you don't want to be going long when the market's tanking. You don't want to be going short when the market's exploding to the upside. So we're going to watch that very closely. But we do have individual stocks that are doing very well this morning. We're going to get into those and more here in the short time that we have and get going here this morning. Well, let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Remember, 3 sessions today, morning session, lunch, and afternoon session. We've got thousands of people that join us each and every day on social media. And a special good morning to everybody on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and StockTwits. Great to have you here. If you want to come into this room and not have that delay each day with the broadcast, you can do so. There's a 14-day trial button there. All you have to do is press that, come in, and join us. We've got the best group, I think, in the entire free world. So we're excited to have you here this morning. So let's say good morning to everybody here in the room. Sufala, good morning to you. Obis, good morning to you in Dubai. Good morning, Stephanie in Belgium. Good morning, Thanawat this morning. Good morning, Christian. Great to have you here this morning. Farzad, good morning to you. And Lynn in the West Coast, good morning to you. Nayan Namaste, good to see you here this morning, Nayan. Great to have you here this morning. Jose, good morning to you. And good morning, Hildy. Ismail, good morning to you. Green Day, back to you, my friend. Christian, good morning. Alan, good morning to you. Abraham, good morning in Colombia. Great to have you here this morning. Jesus, good morning. Congratulations for doing some great trading recently. Christian, good morning. Mohammed, good morning to you. Good morning, Vix. Good morning, Steve B. And Andrew, good morning. Joe, good morning to you, my friend. Boris Aguiar, buenos dias, my friend. Good to see you here this morning. Dean, good morning. And Laurent, good morning to you. Ellie, good morning. And good morning, Roman. Good morning, Rude. Good morning, Nabjib. And Laurent, good morning to you. Tomas, good morning. Yes. Arhant, good morning to you, Arhant. And Jordan, good morning in Alberta, the Canadian cartel. Well represented this morning, I see. And Adam, good morning. Good morning, Jorge. Good morning, Leo. Good morning, Hafez. Luis, good morning. YouTube just delays the live feed. So it's about 10 seconds delayed or so. Jovan, good morning to you. Adebayo, good morning to you. Stefano, good morning in Italy. Seth, good morning. Christian, good morning to you. Mateus, good morning in Holland this morning. Manisha, good morning. And JG, good morning in Tampa, Florida, my hometown. Great to have you here this morning. Stephen, good morning. Christian, good morning to you. Faridi, good morning. And Yuri, good morning in Belgium. Gert, good morning. Armando, good to have you here this morning. Manisha, good morning in Amman. Great to have you here this morning. Good to see you. Hunter, good morning. Brian, good morning to you. And Christian, good morning in Spain. Nels, good morning to you. And good morning, Jack J. Good morning, Hugo. And good morning, Jack in Ireland. Jack F. And Hunter, good morning in Vancouver, BC. Great to have you here. I love that city. Ski out there all the time. Hitcham, good morning to you. And good morning at Chetam in India. And Takla, good morning to you. All right, good morning to everybody here in the room. Let's talk some stocks here this morning before we get this day started. And look at that, SONO under 1550 here this morning. We'll paint this one red. This is going to be an SO. Let's see, SONO short under 15 bucks this morning. Then we've got the BHC trade. I like it over 22. We'll paint this one green. We'll watch this one this morning. It has come down quite a bit, but BHC long to the upside over 22 bucks this morning. Keep an eye on that one. And then BMY right here at 62.50. BMY long at 62.50. Remember what I said this morning? We're going to be very flat at the open here this morning. So just be careful. Take these stocks with a grain of salt. We get started in less than a minute. Clifton and Gabe are here. If you need anything today, just give them a private message. They're here to help you. Boris Aguiar, our Spanish analyst, is here. He translates every day from English to Spanish. Yogi, who you heard from, doing a great job opening things up this morning. Danny Schwartz is here. Galia, handling all of our Russian translation from English to Russian. And Aggie LaFleur is with us this morning. There's my trading partner, our leader, Meir. What do you say? Good afternoon to you, my friend. Good afternoon. Meir, here come the charts to you. Going to be opening up a little flat this morning. Okay. And here's the bell, traders. We are live on this Thursday session here. Let's have a great day today. Incredible day. Watching BHC to start things off. Tesla's starting to move higher.
Comes down today. Also watching WDC, FSLY, which is down 3%.
You're just simply watching the markets right now. Remember, traders, like we talked about pre-market, we're going to open up very flat. So again, stocks are going to have to stand on their own this morning.
Posted FSLY and taking an FSLY right now. It just triggered. I posted it. It's very
Watching Etsy this morning, ETSY.
I was expecting FSLY to be down under the lows by now. That did not happen. Could still happen, of course. But anyway, stop is over the highs. 91.90 is the high.
Tesla really moving this morning. Watching BMY has posted 6250 entry BMY. Watching this.
I'm out of FSLY. Have a loser.
Again, Tesla having a problem with that 1500 level. Watching that stock. You watch the BMY trigger here at 6250. I should have taken an Etsy trade short here. One that I missed out on. Traders, I am long BMY, also long BHC.
I'm still interested in FSLY if it comes under 91 or a second trade.
Target 63 on BMY, short or long. Stop loss will be 61.50. Etsy killing me.
FSLY second trade can trigger soon under 91. I'm short FSLY. My second trade. Must come under the lows and more, which is 89. So
WDC
quite a long
or
way to go.
BHC traders, I will add at 23. Again, entry is at 22. I'm going to add at 23. Have not taken a partial yet on the trade. First target will be 23, then we'll reevaluate here. I'm going to add to it though.
Watching WDC under 38.
Yep, BMY stretching out of that 63. BHC looking good, just touched 23. Again, market still a little directionless right now, still down for the day. And you're going to watch that SPY today at 332.11. That's yesterday's close. Or direction. Yep, BMY target is 63. I'm going to come out about 62.90 here at BMY.
FSLY kind of giving me trouble for the second time, but game's not over. It will be stopped over 93.
Watching the ad on on BHC here at 23. We'll be adding to the trade at 23. Here comes BMY. Here's, I'm going to take a partial right here at 62.93. BMY out 3/4 of the trade. And we'll see what happens at 63. Nice 93-cent trade. Start things off. Full share size still on BHC. And kicking myself in the rear for not getting this Etsy short here.
New stop for FSLY is going to be over 92.60. Take a look at AMD. Nice downside momentum in AMD. Watch WDC, it could trigger soon. Under 38, WDC as posted. Market is coming down. I'm sure WDC. I mean, the Nasdaq just moved under the lows. The S&P is close to moving under the lows. I don't expect WDC to be a big mover.
Got some direction now on the SPY, which is down, sitting right on the VWAP line, on the SPY.
40-cent target. FSLY is looking better. Take a look at Huya. Huya is looking really good. I think there's an issue with the volume though. The daily also looking very good then. But it's not a big mover and there's a volume issue there. You have to stay away. Come on, FSLY, you owe me. Would add to FSLY.
KNDI probably right here at $9. Not a huge mover, but not too bad. Okay, BMY, anything under 62, I'll come out of the rest. Anything under 62, I'll come out of the rest here.
We'll add to FSLY under 90. It's not making a decision yet, but if it's going to move under 90, I guess it's going to make a decision.
Watching SONO. I'll take a look at it, Armando. SQ. Yep. Yeah, very nice move. That 150 would have been nice to take. 150 break to the upside. A little extended here. Let's see if it pulls back.
Guys, I took the NVDA short, just moved to red territory, 1 point. This is a trade for the rest of the day. Let's hope we will see it below 450. I'm still in full size.
S&P touched the lows, but did not break down under the lows.
Yep, BMY almost out here. Any break under 62, I'll come out of the rest. Will be just flat with the remainder of the trade. Yep, BHC under 22. I'll let this trade go too.
Okay, guys, we have 2 points in NVDA, NVIDIA. We are down 0.4%, so we have a lot more to drop. Who took the NVDA with me, guys? We are $2 in the money, 2 points.
Very nice trade.
Now even more.
Yep. Wow, SQ. Hey, traders, I am out of the BMY trade, BMY, and out of the BHC trade.
About to add to FSLY under 90.
BHC.
Added. Come on, FSLY, I really need you.
Gonna take a Tesla trade here, TSLA.
WDC at my target. It's gonna move over 60, I'll take my partial. Moves a cent over 37.60, I'll take my partial. FSLY is coming down nicely.
1485 will be my stop loss. Yeah, on the Roku trade, absolutely. And traders, remember we do have 3 IPOs today, so I'm looking forward to that. Roku trade, I mean, it's down for the day. Anything under that 155? Jason? Looks good. Here comes the FSLY. I'd say you have to look at the low of the day here. 87.50, right around in there, 87.55. Again, the market is where you really have to keep your eyes today. We're on a little upswing here. At 332.11 cents on the SPY, that would break us out to the upside here.
Took my partial.
Here's my entry now on
the trader. And taking now my partial in FSLY. Both of them worked really nice.
It's coming into Tesla here. Waiting on it. 1490 is going to be my entry here. On Tesla, 1485 will be my stop loss, 5 points down. Here we go with the Tesla entry. So spready. I'm long Tesla. Target's going to be 1496. 1485 stop loss. Holding on just a little bit more here. And 1485 is yesterday's close. Should bounce here. Yeah, Hunter, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a very spready stock, especially for today. Yeah, the stop on BMY was $62. $62. And I announced that I'm out of the trade. I've taken the 3/4 partial up here at 62.93, and then out of the trade. BHC did not make any money on it. Just broke even, lost a little bit on the trade. Yeah, I'm green this morning. Just getting into Tesla though, because Tesla can be either a big winner or big loser this morning. BMY pulling back down. FSLY looking great now to the downside, watching that now breaking 87 on FSLY. Yeah, I mean, Roku is fine. I would stay short the stock. It just looks a little flat right now. You know, a little directionless, and the market's really not helping. The market's doing absolutely nothing right now. Just be careful trading right now. As I say that, I am in the Tesla trade, but the market is choppy. The market is flat. We're really not going anywhere yet. We talked about it in the pre-market, just a directionless market as we speak. No reason that you have to trade.
I'll take a look at Boeing.
SQ looking good at 155.
Well, the interesting part about Boeing is that it kind of tries to follow the market now because the S&P is close to the highs. And seems like, well, Boeing's down, so I guess not the best idea to go long, but based on the behavior of Boeing, it's probably going to continue higher. I've seen Boeing doing the same thing for so many days, coming down initially and then moving higher, but it's not my kind of trades. I'm looking more for a trend rather than just change of direction or something like that, which is extremely hard to anticipate in Boeing, in my opinion. FSLY, new low, this is an amazing trade for me, especially after adding earlier. Reducing some more size here in FSLY. WDC keep trending lower, looking beautiful. Also looking to reduce some more size there. Especially when the market's moving to the highs. I mean, everything I'm short now could definitely move higher with the market. So if I'm going to see WDC moving over 37.40, I'm going to reduce some more size. Take a look at MKLA.
I'm still full size in NVIDIA, and I took SE for short, and I'm not going to touch it until a new low. In SE, I think it's going to break the low today.
Yep, still in the Tesla trade. Still watching it here. Okay, SPY has finally closed the gap. We are running higher right now.
LVGO, take a look. NKLA is way too extended to the upside. I don't see any way you can get into this. Market just moved to a new high, both sides, S&P and Nasdaq. You know, stocks like LVGO, which are up for the day, they could move higher here, yeah. Not exactly my kind of trade, but definitely look for longs now, traders. Look for strong stock that maybe pulled back down. SQ, for example, maybe. like the daily of SQ. This could be a short squeeze. It's posted under 154.54 long. Posted SQ. Around $1 stop loss. It's close. Market's definitely moving higher. This could be a bit more than $1 stop loss. Maximum, I would say 1.5.
Yeah, I'm still in the trade. It's just chopping me around, Bennett. Still holding in there. I do like the SQ trade at 155. I'm gonna
Okay,
post
guys,
this.
SE, approaching the low.
Stop will be a point down to 154, looking for 2 points to the upside.
Watch SQ over 50. It's going to be a half-size trade for me. I'm long. I'm doing well. I'm nicely in green after my FSLY second trade in WDC. I don't want to risk much of it. Beautiful trigger here. But there's a lot more to do. I want to see it close to 156 for target.
In NVDA, I waited too long for my first target. I hope I will see a good breakdown in SE. Looking very good. Also intraday in daily chart, SE. Jing, I wait for the breakdown below the 140. I think it's about to happen soon. And NVDA
As I am
was
long the SQ
very
trade.
nice in the green territory, and then it went up.
Long SQ 156. We'll see the breakout here. Should be with good volume.
Oh, you also posted it, Scott. I did not realize that. We both did.
Want to see it continue up to the upside now? Come on.
So now I've got someone to blame if it doesn't work out, Scott.
Yeah, very true. Very true. Upside breakout, a little risky because it is extended, but still the pattern is very nice up here.
We saw NKLA earlier. It was looking to me like it's too extended. I'll take one more look. Yeah, well, it's pulled back enough from the lows, maybe over 37.50. I think, Nicholas, you have to work a bit more. Make sure it's moving higher. Just a small pullback we want to do. 37 would not be enough. You need to make sure it's moving higher. 37.40, maybe 37.50 for a long. Well, Tesla, I haven't looked at Tesla today. which is
I'm out of
quite
the Tesla,
interesting.
just got triggered out here. I let it go way too far. Caused me to be red today now in the Tesla trade.
It's coming down.
Yeah. Not bad. Yep, just the one trade has turned me red. My 3 trades now red for the day and waiting for SQ.
Guys who took SE with me were more than 2 points. Didn't took any partial yet. More than 1 to 4 risk reward ratio. Beautiful trade. I'm about to cover now in SE. Made my day after NVIDIA. Let's wait.
Go on, SQ.
Okay, SE. Just took my first partial.
SQ's touching
SQ
the highs
trying.
again.
That's trying.
And we've got a new high. It's approaching the $1 mark. I didn't quite get it at 50 earlier. I got it above, so we'll see it closer to 156. Actually, it has nothing to do with my purchase price. It only has to do with the technical formation here. Just moved over the highs, and I think it can reach. It's close to 156. Somewhere over 155.80. That's my target in SQ.
And Tesla right back up.
Wow, Boeing, crazy. Some of you guys talked about it earlier and kind of forecast what is about to happen in Boeing. I was definitely not sure it's going to do anything like that. I mean, I just don't know. I couldn't expect it really, but that's a huge upside move. Helped by the market. SQ is approaching my target, somewhere over 155.80, another 20 cents or so. Touching my target now. Trying to get a bit more. But if I can't, I missed it actually now. Maybe not yet. Well, I missed it. I have to go through this pullback. Hopefully it will not be too much. I hate pullbacks.
Still nice volume here on SQ on the way up. Just watching that 156 area on SQ here.
You know, when I go long or short, doesn't matter, and I get to my target, I don't usually take my partial right at the point where it reaches my target. I'm trying to get a bit more. My target is usually 1-to-1 risk reward, and getting exactly 1-to-1 is not my trick. I'm trying to get a bit more than 1-to-1, and sometimes I do very well, like FSLY today, especially when I added. But sometimes it just touches my target, like SQ. It's very frustrating because it just came down and back to my entry point, really, and it could turn to be a loser. But that's a part of the game, and usually it works out better than what just happened. I have to stop it if it comes down under 154, although I'm quite sure it's going to make it to the highs again sometime today. I can't take the risk. Oh, sorry, not 154 was not my stop. My planned stop. My planned stop was 153.50.
Come on.
Somewhere at 153.70, I'll have to let go.
I will do the same thing here.
I'm going to have a stop for the rest of my quantity in FSLY over 90. It moves over 90. I'll stop it.
Hunter, good way to play it. I mean, it's in this market, as we talked about from the beginning today, just very choppy. We do have that upside move now in the overall market, which is good, which should help us out on SQ here.
SQ giving me some trouble. I'll wait for another small pullback before I move out. Market just spiked over the highs. I mean, worst case scenario would be 153 for a stop, under 153. But I'm expecting this bottoming tail here to help me. And it's again, more likely for SQ to get back to the highs today, just that I won't give it too much. Okay, so we've got a small pullback in SQ, moves under 153.20, that would be it. If this here isn't a pullback, then I'm out. I'm out of SQ with a losing trade.
I'm also out of SQ. Dug myself into a red hole this morning now. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, sure we can do that right now. I'm going to choose red as we speak. Oh, Yogi's trades this morning. I'm sure you'd be green. Yeah, that's great. Looking at about almost 70%, 70-30 this morning. We've had that several days this past week where we've been up over 70%, which is fantastic. SQ coming down very hard now. Guys, don't forget 3 IPOs today also. Tesla popping up again.
Yeah, Jing, I'm just about to say that the new stop in SE is just above the VWAP. Let's hope for a new low. It took more than half down there, so it's okay. And I took small position with Danny, and look very good, BIGC. The crazy IPO from yesterday. Roman, I just looked on GSX. I still can't find any weakness. I'm wait. It's a spready stock, so I'll wait. And you can look, it's above the VWAP, so I'm not sure I want to short it now. Yeah, Danny, I'm with you. With 200 shares, and you feel like 2,000.
Traders. Markets are hitting a new high now, both sides, S&P and Nasdaq, and I'm done trading for the day. As you can see here, I'm up over $15,000, and I've got a bit more running on my open trade because I'm still short FSLY and also short WDC. So let me quickly go through some of my trades today. As you can see here, I have a loser in SQ and a winner in WDC, but the end result is great, and that's mainly because of my second FSLY trade. Let me first go through this one. A big gap down today in FSLY, which triggered a short trade, which was the right thing to do. I mean, you got a big gap down, you should be shorting it, expecting a gap and go. The only problem was the timing, and that's where we could go wrong several times. But you expect it to continue coming down later, even though it took off and moved over the highs and stopped my first trade. You continue expecting it to fail, and it did fail. And that trade was posted once more under 90.30, and that was my second trade. Initially, tried to move higher, failed again, and that's the part where I really liked what I did today. I mean, my best decision today was to add to this winning trade under 90. I do not add to a losing trade, I always add to a winning trade. So it's not like averaging down my losses, actually making my winners looking better. So that point here at 90, look at that point over here when it broke down under the recent support here at 90. Once it came down, it continued to come down. So that was another 3.5, almost 4 points move here, which made my second trade in FSLY, especially after I added a very big winner, which was enough to cover my first loss and much more than that. So that was the trade today with a big gap down, a gap and go, adding to a winner, and that was a very nice trade. Now I did also like WDC, that was posted here under 38. I think Zen posted it also. Some of you guys noticed it, WDC under $38. A very, very nice technical formation here, a bit of a pullback, but then it continued. If you look at the trend of WDC, it should get the best trend reward of the day, something like that. Anyway, it's a beautiful downside trade, and I'm still riding it. So a nice winner in WDC. Now, what happened in SQ? That's also quite interesting. Stock is up quite a bit, and the market's trending higher. So why did I have a loser in SQ? Well, the thing is, you never know. You never know where things are going to change. You never know when pullbacks are going to happen. And I did nothing wrong with SQ. I moved in at 154.50 right here. I didn't quite get it here. I got it a little bit higher than that. Again, I was expecting it to move over the highs. It did move over the highs. You always buy it at the point where you expect it to move over the highs. I was also looking at a $1 to $1.50 stop loss. That's why I was looking for a target which would be close to 156. Actually said I'm going to take a partial over 155.80, which it did move over. So why didn't I take my partial, and why did I have a loser waiting for it to come down as it did, and then I've got my $1.50 loser? I did get that. So the thing is, I'm trying to get a 1-to-1 risk reward. It's usually, once I get to the point of the one-to-one risk reward, I'm trying to get a bit more because, one-to-one risk reward is great, but my average trade is usually much better than a one-to-one risk reward. My worst target would be one-to-one risk reward. I mean, sometimes, yeah, things happen, market changing direction, things like that, so you don't even get your one-to-one risk reward, but that's quite rare. Most of the time, I would get more than one-to-one risk reward because I'm letting my winners run a little bit more than I expected them or targeted them. So as it happened here, it just touched my target and a few cents higher, maybe 9 cents higher, and then pulled back down. I keep waiting for it to continue its uptrend because it should. But, stocks don't always behave the way we like them to behave. And SQ sadly decided to change direction here and it's trending lower now. So I've got my loser, but I did not do anything wrong. I did get to the first target. I mean, I assumed it's going to get there, so I was right. End result, I have a losing trade, but I played it the right way. So there's nothing wrong with what I did. It's just that this time it just didn't work out. It worked out nicely in FSLY second trade, WC first trade. So in fact, I've got 2 winners and 1 loser. Actually, more than that. I've got 2 winners in FSLY after adding for my second trade, another winner in WDC, and 1 loser in FSLY, my first trade, and 1 loser in SQ. That's why I'm nicely in green territory. So it's all about doing the right thing over and over and over again. I could have a loser in SQ, but if I do the right thing for my next 100 trades, and I'm going to have a winner over 60% of the time, my average is like 68%. So if I'm going to have at least 60% over the time winners and keep on doing the right thing, although I had a loser in SQ, that would make me a successful trader. So it's just repeating what I do. And don't discourage if you got a trade like SQ, which is going the wrong way, and try to get a little bit more. Just think about what you did. And if I'm thinking and I'm coming to the conclusion that, well, I've done the right thing in SQ, there was nothing wrong there, I probably need to review it a little bit more, like maybe my stop loss was not the right place or something like that. But basically, if you keep doing the right thing over and over and over again, you should make money in day trading. But if you get discouraged from a trade like SQ, then of course the right thing was adding in FSLY. So I guess I've done more right thing than wrong thing today, and the end result, of course, is $15,000 up. I had a $6,000 losing day yesterday. So it's not all green, but my average definitely green. So I've seen earlier that we had like 68% of you guys in green territory today, which is great. Love that number. And I'm happy that you guys are sharing this and enjoying the day. I mean, most of you. And I'm looking forward for tomorrow. So have fun. Just heads up, I'm going to be away next week. And probably the week later, I'm not sure really. I'm just getting into my car from Berlin and trying to reach Copenhagen. I don't know if I'm going to reach Copenhagen, but that's my destination. I'm just going to stop on the way somewhere. It's going to be north of Europe tour, which I'm going to start next week, and I'm just going to be away for a while. So I don't really know how long. I don't know where I'm going to stop. Target Copenhagen. Because it's cooler there, and it's getting really warm right now in Berlin. So that's it for me for today. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm still trading tomorrow.
Have a great
so
evening.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Very nice trading today. Good job. And we will see you tomorrow. Yep. Okay.
Thanks.
Traders, as we get... Yep.
And there were some other great trades today from Yogi I've seen Danny and Galia, some really amazing trades here. Danny posted some.
Take care.
See you all tomorrow. Bye.
Okay, traders, I will put my charts up here. I have had a negative trading day today. I should have taken all of Meir's trades, but I did not. I started off with a really great trade on BMY, followed that up with a flat trade on BHC. Again, my BMY trade here was really, really nice. BMY was at that 62.50, actually at 62. We got it, and And then this stock started to run right up towards that 63, got out 62.90 or so. That was a great trade. BHC got in at 22. Didn't have much of a run here. We came in, started to come up. Remember, we were saying at 23, didn't take a partial, came out right at 22. Really a flat trade. So at that point in time, I was still up for the day. And then we got into the Tesla trade and the SQ trade. SQ, like Meir said, I think it, for all the right reasons, I got into the trade. I don't think that there's a reason here on SQ that I would not have taken this trade. It came up here twice to 155. Although, remember what I said when we were up here, I said the stock is awful extended, but once it punched through here, you know, we got up to what, a 155.89. You had 89 cents of profit. I just did not take the 89 cents here. I should have taken a partial at 50, let it run. I thought there was going to be more in the tank here. So I turned a green trade red and took a almost a $2 loss on SQ, which continued my red day from my Tesla trade. Tesla was just not good. We took this spike candle right here at the 1490 break, got whipped down, and then it just came down here. We had that 1485 stop loss, which was yesterday's close. Good stop loss, just got taken out, lost 5 points on that. So that was 1,500. The SQ trade was close to 800. So I'm about, over 1,000. So that's 2,500 in the hole. We add the BMY trade on here. That gave me about $800 worth of profit. And currently I'm about 1,780 bucks red this morning. So that's a little hole to dive out of, but you know what? Been done before. The good news is that we have 3 IPOs in front of us. Those of you that are following today, we have the AFIB, the OSH, and the RKT. So I'm looking good for those. Hopefully we'll be fine. Yeah, I was up almost $6,000 yesterday, down about 1,700 today. You know, the thing that I get most upset at this morning is the darn SQ trade. I mean, we had money made on the trade, had 80 cents. I'm not going to call it greed, but, you know, what would you guys do? And ladies, you know, you get into the trade here at the break of 155. I had my target up over 156 here, so up over $1, $1.50, $1.40, somewhere in there, and I had 80 cents. Didn't take it. Had 50 cents, had 60, 70, 80 cents. And then just got whipped and got taken out of the trade. So, you know, like I always say, I have a plan going into the trade, and every plan. You need to have that plan. You need to have your entry. You need to have your first partial, and you need to have your exit. And I had my plan, like I do in every trade, just didn't get to where I wanted to come out of it. Now, the other piece to that is, you know, I trade like a you know, like I'm throwing a grenade. I don't have to get right to the number. Like many of you will say, hey, Scott, it didn't get to your, you know, 156.40. But it got close, you know. So close is like throwing a grenade. Okay. Yep. Any same thing. Okay.
Guys, take a look on LI, the IPO from 2 weeks ago, I think. The I for the week is 17. Okay. Whoa. Got in. Someone took LI? Oh my God. Why too late?
See the
I
LI.
posted it. Yes, I took a small share.
Wow.
Oh my God. LI didn't see that coming. Just started to talk about it. And BIGC. I took small share size on BIGC, 200 shares, but I don't know what Danny did to it, but amazing.
It's going good, yeah.
Someone took LI with me? Okay, nice. Wow, wow, LI, we have a new high, all-time high. Unbelievable.
What's happening there? What's the news on it?
I don't know, it's like Tesla and NEO and Nakla, all those companies. So nothing should happen to go that high, like every day in Tesla.
Exactly. The IGC from yesterday looking great towards that high of the day at 95.
We have a race between BIGC and LI. I watch both of the charts, one next to each other, and it's amazing. We have a new all-time high also in BIGC. Next target is the whole number, 100. Wow, LI, I think it's crazy. LI, I don't remember a trade that I made so much money that fast. I have a small stop in NVIDIA because I moved down my stop loss. And a big winner in SE, which I'm still in, but I'm going to close it. And after those two trades, I said to myself, well, yesterday was very green and today is very green. Maybe we'll stop. And then Danny posted BIGC and it's look amazing. So I took it. Well, almost above 100. And then I took LI for my watch list. Okay, LI, BIGC. Okay. Danny,
Wow,
thank
look
you.
at the IGC go. That's incredible.
Okay, I took half in BIGC. I want to take more because this is unbelievable move. Yes, BIGC. It's like Shopify. You know, I traded Shopify when it was 27 bucks. And every time I watch it now, I ask, why didn't I left 50 shares? Okay, I will look for another trade, but with small risk like yesterday, like my second trade yesterday in LVGO. I'm still looking on GSX. The daily chart looks amazing. The spread are lower now. SE short again. I'm still in SE. Nothing happened for me, so I'm still in. But GSX maybe below 112.26. No, I will not force myself into a trade, so I just keep on looking. Yeah, Kevin, I took it also before 17. When I trade with the level 2, the time and sell. You can see a lot of clues in the time and sell before breakouts. Maybe I will talk about it in my next mentoring. See The amounts, you can see how much pressure the buyers have. Lemonade over 69. We have an IPO celebration today.
Yeah, 153. I'll give you the 153. Yeah, 153. I'll try it one more time, Armando. I'm going to bring it down here. We'll take a look at it. Okay, SQ long 153. And I'll post it here in the room. That'll give us over the VWAP here. Okay, there we go.
Guys, take a look on the market. The S&P is in a steep
Here's your SPY
drop.
running down.
We're approaching the low in the SPY.
Yeah.
12 cents. Okay, guys. Danny, I hope you took some partials in BIGC. I took just when it broke up 100. BTI, let's take a look on BTI. Amazing chart, but some of the volume is too low for me. GSX, I want to see it moving lower from the VWAP, and then retrace back up to the VWAP, and then I will look for a short. Okay, one of my hard rules in my extended strategy that I need to take the stock only if it's below the VWAP. Okay, SC is approaching the low. Let's hope 2 points down. The S&P, we have a new low in the S&P. How many people in the world bought BIGC above 100? They say this is a whole number. Let's go in. Now they lost 5% in a second. Scott, something happened with the market? We're 20 minutes down with a steep drop in the SPY.
Yeah, we've come way down, and I don't know. I'm just looking around here. I don't see any type of news that's really tanked the market. They're talking about. I'm looking on the TV about the vaccine right now. Nothing really that has done that. But we were on a nice upswing here with the SPY, just like this, and then all of a sudden whacked down, and 2, 3, 4 big red candles, 4 total. And boom. So watching that very closely here.
We can say it's because we have 5 green days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green days before today. So it's okay to see some red. So guys, like yesterday, I finished my day thanks to Danny and to LI and to SE. So I'll just stay around to answer your questions. BMY, Win, and Roku. Let's take a look. BMY. And BMY, I don't know. I don't see something special. No, below 61. Okay, above 61. It's downtrending all day, BMY. So I don't want to guess that we saw the low. I won't take it. Let's take a look on Win. Win is strong today. Okay, win looks good. No, LI, I have 1,000 shares left. Today, in BIGC, $1,500, in the SE, $800, and the LI I took 4,000 shares. And I closed 3,000 shares in 1780. This is a very good day for me. Very good day for me. Yesterday as well. Tomorrow I think I will trade with $20 risk. I don't want to win this. Then I will take vacation. Yes, 50 shares, it's okay. I want to take another 500 shares in LI, but usually when I see a lot of profits unrealized, I want to take it. But today I'm very green, so I will let it grow, as Amir says. Guys, win. We have a very nice reversal in win. In Europa, I'm a little bit more than 5 grand today. This is a very good day for me, okay? So
Yeah, great day, Yogi.
not
Very
open
nice.
every day. And it's only because Danny and LI, because LI I'm risking $400. So I took 4,000 shares, and that was crazy move in LI. And with BIGC, I took only 200 shares, and it was like crazy because the spikes in BIGC and the spread was way too crazy for me. So 5,000 it's a very good day for me.
Traders, remember, we do have the 3 IPOs today. They are the AFIB IPO, the OSH, and then Rocket, RKT. And Rocket's the big one that everybody's been waiting for in the marketplace. This is coming with juice behind it. So just keep your eye on RKT today.
Oh, guys, take a look on NVDA. Minute. Come on, NVDA. It was that obvious. Someone is still in NVDA, NVIDIA, or you close it with me? $4 move down. Nice. I close it. I close NVDA with a loss.
Lambert, I'm watching the LI trade here. I'm tempted on BIGC at 100. I think I'm going to take this trade. It's going to have a pretty big stop loss down to 95 here, but I'll post it here. Again, this is a BIGC long over 100. Okay, no trade on SQ. I don't think we'll get that anytime soon, so let's put the BIGC trade here. See if we get it at 100. Good round number here for trading off of. Yeah, Rocket, I don't know, maybe in the 30s is what they're saying. We'll see what happens here. You've got to be very focused on the IPOs when they come out. We do the same thing each one. If you stick around, we'll try to hopefully get a trade on one of them. I mean, LI
I'm not sure I'm going to trade the IPO today. I'm posting beyond. Very nice reversal on the VWAP. Wow, LI, unbelievable.
Continues, right? Watch it blow that 1850 out of the water.
Now after I'm seeing it, I took my first target too early, but it was crazy breakout. Wow, NVDA, I'm not sure the original stop loss was okay, Amir. I think it went 18 cents above it. But we should keep track NVDA because we missed it, and now you can see the extended strategy on NVDA. Stock that opened up today, 0.5%, moving sideways below the VWAP, then above the VWAP, and again sideways, and then steep drop. This is what I'm looking for. Yes, Amir, LI, unbelievable. Okay, I'm going to take another 500 shares.
Wow, look at NVIDIA just get crushed here now to the downside. No trade BIGC, KSU Paramove. Let's take a look at KSU. Oh yeah. Let's see what KSU looks like on the spread here. Not too bad. BIGC, no trade. LI, I don't know if there's any news at all. No.
Okay, I'm canceling my Beyond trade. I don't think we need to see any news on LI because every IPOs that move to all-time highs, a lot of automatic orders are getting in. This is now the hype. You can see like another swing IPO, ACCD. Yesterday broke the high, so move 10% a day. Nothing should happen, just the all-time highs. Tesla, I'm thinking like Scott. Scott looking to go long on Tesla almost every day because on the daily chart, we have a nice triangle. It must choose direction, and I think it will go up, but you can try every day. Eventually, it will succeed. Let's take a look on Qualcomm. Qualcomm is extended stock also. No, Amir. After 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles to go getting short, this is not a good idea because the pullback is on you. Yes, I saw the daily, but we need to combine the daily chart and the intraday chart. I can't just go short because the daily chart is extended. Okay, LI. Again, why I took the 500 shares on 1852. I think I will left 500 shares for a swing. I don't know, the target for LI is all-time high. Okay? Yes, 500 shares, it's okay, Danny. I will leave it.
Yeah, I mean, it's breaking out now. I mean, you don't really know where it's going to go on LL, I mean, or LI. It's just continuing to move up. You've got really no, no telling because it's a recent IPO. I mean, you have to take profits. You just have to watch the volume here. But otherwise, I mean, it looks good for the upside move here. If you're looking at round numbers, maybe 19, maybe 20. But right now it's in blast off
Yes, I
mode.
think 20 is, I don't want to say my next target because I'll just wait with my last 500 shares, but 20, I think it will be a strong resistance.
And it's going to pull
all
back
my
at some
position
point in time.
LI.
Be nice for it to pull back to around that $18 and then get up and go again.
And Meir, this is a good mistake. If you sold all your position 18.9, it's okay. This is a good mistake. Maybe it's the eye of the day.
I think before it gets to that 1920, you're going to have some type of pullback here towards the VWAP line here first, and then maybe get some momentum. You're looking at 11 o'clock Eastern time right now. So again, IPOs are top of mind. The market also top of mind. You know, we got to look out for the SPY, which is now starting to recover a little bit. Market's been a little tough today with direction, both the SPY and the triple Qs. NASDAQ just barely green with the SPY and the diamonds. If you look at the DIA, Dow Jones just green a little bit. SPY is the one that's suffering on this pullback here. So keep an eye here. KSU starting to run as well. BIGC, no trade, obviously. When many of these stocks like BIGC, like LI start to run crazy like this, you know that at some point in time, it may not be, you know, within the next couple of minutes, but at some point in time, they are going to pull back. They will pull back. You'll have a good opportunity at some other point to possibly get in if you're thinking about taking profits. But no stock runs straight up and just continues. So there's always a pullback, a resting point, and then a entry. Tesla looking good now at 1490 again on the breakout. There goes your KSU trade. What does the KSU daily look like here? Is that all-time? Yep, all-time highs on KSU. Another stock that moves 7, 8, 10 points at a time. That's not sustainable either. And watch LI, if it comes underneath that 1850, you could see $18 or so. Okay, KSU coming back. Yeah, and there goes the LI trade. Probably towards this VWAP line in here. And then if you wanted to pick some more up, if you're out of the trade, if you want to pick some up down in here, that's fine. Yeah, Stephen, good IPO to wait for, I think, RKT. Now, if it breaks 18, party's over on LI, but I think it'll probably come down to 18 and bounce. And it's just when things happen that fast, that's the key. You know, things happen way too quickly for a stock like that, and it needs to pause, needs to rest. Just like this KSU will too. It'll probably come back to that towards 185 before it starts going again, but we'll see.
Morning, Scott, Meir, everyone. May I get the sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, how are you this morning? Good morning to you.
Yeah, good morning,
Sound good?
Scott. Also waiting for this supposedly good IPO that should overplay the BIGC IPO from yesterday. I mean, yes, the BIGC IPO yesterday was amazing in the first 20 minutes, although it had its issue. Maybe this RGC is gonna, you know, be finally not only a great IPO, but one that we can really trade. Yesterday, the BIGC was really untradeable, and it continues to be amazingly aggressive today. Wow. Guys, I'm watching NKLA as always. Every day I'm watching NKLA. I almost came out and said, let's buy the breakout at 38, but now it's trading under 37.50, so I'm waiting on this one. Yesterday we had a good trade in NKLA, I think at 35 or 36, I think 35. So it
Michael, did you
continues
swing
to,
any of that?
to be strong.
KLA or no?
No, I didn't.
No.
Swing
Okay.
NKLA, of course, that was a mistake, but I'm still in NEO. Every day, where NEO gaps up, immediately it's like a Pavlovian response. The stock starts with a gap up and then immediately sells off. So we actually need NIO to start with a gap down and then buy it.
Mm-hmm.
BHC also a gap up that turned red or not red for the day, but yeah, looks very good over 21. Plenty of room up to the VWAP. Risk is like 25 cents. Definitely looks good. Steve. Trend is not your friend on this trade, but
and 3 IPOs, and you have mentoring today with Aggie at 3:15 Eastern time. So don't forget about that. That's going to be in the mentoring room, a separate room for the mentoring session.
The winner today on my watch is, guys, Facebook. Amazing trend, up. Every reversal, every pullback is being bought. I'm guessing now that the hearings in the Senate or Congress or whatever are over, Facebook was down 4 days in a row, but maybe it was down 3%, and it's closing again at all-time highs. That's 256. Probably it's gonna break it today. Regarding institutional traders trading the 1-minute chart, I really don't know if I can tell you yes, no. I doubt it. I doubt if an institutional trader is going to use the 1-minute chart for his position. Normally those positions are way bigger than the positions that we use. I doubt it.
Tesla
GRWG, let
finally
me take a
broke out
look.
of that 1490. Finally.
GRWG, first of all, I see a great trend on the daily chart. On the other hand, volume is lousy. Very low volume stock. A small cap with low volume is not the best recipe of trading. And today it's trending sideways. If you're looking at the daily chart, you definitely have a winner though. I don't see any reason, however, to buy it or short it or trade it today, assuming it's tradable, which I doubt. I'm looking for a new trade, and after missing the reversal and the breakout in Facebook, I'm kind of, wondering if Apple is the next trade or Tesla.
I saw that
Watching
CVNA.
also.
They had the CEO on today of Carvana, and that stock is really taken off now too. In fact, all-time highs, I think, for Carvana. Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Some stocks exploded this month. This is, or actually I'm saying August, but it's also July, August. Carvana is definitely one of them. Up 21% today, and is it tradable?
I think so. I haven't checked
It's
it.
tradable.
Yeah,
It's tradable. It's tradable. Yeah. Wow, what an amazing trade that 206 would have been.
Yep.
Not to mention 200, 180, 190.
Yeah. Yesterday's close, 174.
Anything, any trade.
Right. Close your eyes and hit the buy button. Michael, I do like the NKLA trade at 38 today on the breakout. Want to watch that this afternoon, NKLA at 38.
Yeah, I'm gonna also watch NKLA. Maybe you can even try and pre-enter. I don't see a pre-entry right now, but I'm gonna try. NKLA looks very weak on the daily chart. However, it has plenty of upside. Terrible earnings yesterday, and continuation to the upside today after a green day yesterday. And of course, the target is that 39 damned entry where from where it it was from where it broke before earnings, just before earnings.
I mean, BMY looks good. We took it over 62 today. I'd say right here, 6170 or so, Luis, above the VWAP line you see right in here. At 51 or 6170 area, 6160, right in there. It's making a nice comeback. Been watching it here.
Guys,
BMY looks to me at resistance now. Go ahead, Yogi.
You asked me before about GSX to short it, and I told you we need to wait it to be below the VWAP. And now we can see a very strong move up. And the daily chart, every time when you see a daily chart like GSX, you just need to wait for the next day to short it. Okay, I'm not going to trace it today and try to force myself, okay, the daily chart is extended, I need to go short. The daily, okay, if the daily chart is extended, so I'm not want to trade against the trend. So I'll wait for tomorrow with GSX. And a question to Michael. Michael, did you heard about the numbers of NKLA reports?
What? Do I hear about the number? No, not
Yes,
really.
They earned, I think, $40,000. But, okay, yes. And they lost 88 million, something like this. The profit was 36 and the loss was 88 million. Yes, the sales, right, Luis. Thank you.
Yeah, but I'm watching their website because I like their trucks, and they're not selling anything right now. It's like more like a prototype product. So I don't think anybody was expecting them to sell anything, but the trucks looks amazing. I think people are buying the fantasy. This is like a truck that you probably want to live in. It has almost, I don't know, looks like a spaceship.
Yes, I saw it.
Anyway, yeah, the product looks amazing. It's the Tesla of trucks. I'm sure if anybody wants to be a truck driver, probably that's his dream truck. Yeah, and NKLA is a very good trading stock for us, and amazing liquidity. We were short, like I was short on it before a week ago, like 4 days in a row, made a bunch on it, short, and now maybe maybe it's gonna turn up to 40. Looks for us it's a good one. Yeah, Facebook. What can I tell you guys, Alfred? So many entry points, and because of this damn market, I decided not to enter. Then missed the 254 where I did want to enter, and now it's 257. All-time highs for Facebook. That's pocket change for him, Lynn. 3 billions, it's not out of shares. Horrible day for FSLY, guys, although the real entry short, if you're following that stock, should be way up to the VWAP area. I'm watching FSLY for a short trade, hopefully later. And I'm going to short now Etsy, 127.50. Although it's up at this point, but 127.50 is going to be my short in Etsy. I don't know about the stop loss at this point.
Traders, 3 IPOs still. Institutional traders use the 1-minute chart for stocks. Mohammed, I'm sure that they do. I'm sure some of them do. It comes into personal preference. They're looking at, not only that, but the daily chart. Most institutional traders are not simply just day traders. They're position traders. They look for positions and they put them on, and mostly swing trades like that. Your hedge funds and stuff like that can become more of a day trading atmosphere.
Guys, I'm still in the SE trade with the small share size because I took 3/4 of the first partial, but SE now, before I go to eat something, my hard stop on SE will be above 141.50, and I hope it will break the low. And the LI,
Traders, I was just asked. Go ahead, Yogi. Sorry.
LI, my stop loss is below 17.50. I'm not that afraid from it. So that's it for now. I will back later. Thank you, Scott. Enjoy, Michael.
Yep, you're welcome, Yogi. Yeah, great trading today, my friend. Thank you. Traders, I was just asked a question. Hey, Scott, what is your mindset when you're red like today? Well, nobody likes to be red, right? It's part of the business. What goes through my mind are a couple of things. I had a very profitable day yesterday, almost a $6,000 day. Today, I'm down roughly about 1,700. And I'm just sitting looking for great trades right now. So to me, I'm hopeful that the IPOs will give us what we want, what we need to take the trade. And the key for me is to not overtrade, not take trades that are crazy trades, but trades that make good sense, like an NKLA over 38, and not increase or decrease share size. Still trade with the 1,000, 2,000 shares on some of these trades coming up. Hopefully we'll get back into the game here with a good IPO. The other thing that goes through my mind is, I'm only one good trade away from turning a red day green. That goes through my mind. But the most important thing that I would say to anybody here in the room is to remain calm, to remain cool and collective, and just to focus on great trades. It's not that I traded foolishly. It's not that I traded dumb or wrong or against my strategy, which is a breakout or breakdown strategy. You can see any of the strategies or any of the trades that I took, especially like the Tesla trade here. It was a good trade, and it's proved to be a good trade now. It's broken out of 1490, now 1497. So at the end of the day, I know many of you all have been in the same rut where you've taken a trade earlier, it didn't work out, you got out with a stop, you've lost money, and then the trade comes back and goes right through where you got in, like Tesla, and moves to new highs. So for me, it's about timing, but also just need to keep the stop losses in there. As a trader, you can always get into the trade again, and that's important, right? That's important to understand. So that's kind of where my head is right now. And with 3 IPOs left, I think it should be pretty darn good.
Daniel, RKT is the symbol of the IPO. It's not even populated yet, so I don't know if it's gonna, be out anytime soon. Watching also VSTO, although it's moving sideways right now. It's a breakout trade on the daily chart over 2150. VSTO has very good support at 21. That should have been also a good entry. Now the next entry is 2150.
I do not show, what would Monday be? There's not a, yeah, Monday is not a holiday.
No holidays in the US daily until Labor Day. So stay focused. No holidays for you.
Okay, again, watching the, I'm going to probably stick through the start of the 11:30 hour. You're going to have a Meir come in here, I believe, at 11:30. Today is Thursday, and then Michael will take you through lunch. But as these IPOs pop up, again, we have three of them. Clifton's listed them several times here. The AFIB, the OSH, and then the RKT, Rocket Mortgage or Rocket Companies. Rocket just came out.
RKT is out,
Rocket
Scott.
Mortgage. Rocket Companies, yep.
Very good volume.
And it's going to be good volume, good share size as well. What I'm looking at now, though, is, it's moving in what, 5-cent increments here. So is that going to be enough? I don't know.
This is definitely not BIGC, but at least we have an established highs of the day, 1820, 1815 or 1820. I think 1820.
Yeah, 1820 high of the day now. And this is a first 5-minute candle. We usually wait for the first 5-minute candle. It establishes its high. You're looking at the volume of the stock. Volume is great, 17 million. So anything over 1820. We just need a candle, though, to develop the strategy here. If we go to the 1-minute candle, we're usually taking the number 4 candle here and more to get over the 1820. So we'll list the trade right now at 1820. RKT long 1820. I mean, I have a good feeling about it. If we can get to 1820 here, we'll take this trade. Again, 1820 on the breakout. Okay, let's see if we blast off here.
Yeah, clear lows, clear highs. Now let's see it deliver.
Yeah, let's see if we can get it here now. 1820 entry. Yep, stop loss would be 1750 under this spike low here. Okay, here comes our 1820. I'm long the stock at 1820. Target probably about 30 cents to start. Around that 1850 area. Here we go. Okay, we can go back to the 5-minute chart now. There we go. Clean things up. 1850 target.
Guys, those who are watching VSTO, long 21.50, 1 cent away. Big seller at 21.51, so I'm going to buy it at 21.51. Sorry, big seller at 21.50, I'm going to buy it at 21.51 on VSTO.
Maybe a little breather here before we go. Yeah, SE getting hammered now. Would have been a good drop under Loris under that 140 on SE.
Yeah, dropped like a stone under 140. They jinxed it. I think on CNBC or Bloomberg, there was a piece about this stock, and many people, projecting that the stock is gonna take a dive, that it's a bubble, has no income, no founded business plan. It's just a bubble. The daily was amazing, up from 20 at the beginning of the year. Yeah, maybe 25 and over 150. Unbelievable.
Come on, 1840 and then onwards to 1850. Come on, break it, break it, break it. 1842 is the high. Zam, awesome. Good for you. Here comes 1840. There we go. Target 1850 for me. I'll take a small partial here. $18.50 target, about 7 cents away. $3 away. Come on, 1850. Just flashed on the ask. There it is, 1850. Out half of the trade here at 1850. Actually got 49, so that's okay with me. I'll let the rest go. And that will conclude my morning session, traders. I'll watch the other 2 IPOs, but I'm going to stick with this half of the RKT trade here as we start to run up the line. I will see everybody afterwards. I'll turn it over to Michael. So that has starting to, if we get up to 19, I could turn the day green, but nice little chunk of change here on the first little bit here, 30 cents of the RKT trade. So let's stick with it. Michael, you can take down the charts. I'll be back after 1:30, traders. A tough morning for myself, but trying to dig out here with the IPO. We got 2 more IPOs that, if they make sense, could be pretty darn good here this morning. Get me back into green. So if I get into any other one, I'll try to make the announcement here in the room. So Traders, thank you so much for joining us. I'll be back here this afternoon. Again, 3 sessions today. Morning session concluding now. We've got the lunch session right now, and then we'll run into the afternoon. Aggie will be taking over the reins here at 3:15 for mentoring. Everybody have a great one. Michael, it's all yours, my friend.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. So we're looking great on the IPO, looking good on VSTO. So they rhyme together, IPO, VSTO, whatever. I didn't take the partial in the IPO today. Said after watching BIGC yesterday, my target on this one is 1890. Hopefully it's not greedy, but needs to pay this IPO. The target for VSTO 2180 plus. And both of these trades have, not a lot in common with this market. The only problem with the IPOs are, the big chunks of stocks that are being sold from time to time, and the aggressive pullbacks. I'll try to hold on to this trade. My entry is 1824. So 18 is my draw line for this one. Hopefully it's not a mistake. The market is definitely not moving much. That was the entry. I want to draw the line on VSTO, and the reason why I took the trade is the level 2 basically. The level 2 here at 2150. Look at the pickup in volume. That's a great signal in VSTO 2150. So there was a big seller. Once we move over, and that's bye-bye. Guys, anybody knows what's going on with SEE? Is it a buyout? Weird price action in SEE. I didn't have time to read them. Definitely not going to start reading now on Yahoo Finance, but weird price action. This one has potential for more upside, I'm thinking. Yeah, RKT is moving. I'm going to take the partial at 1890. Like I said, hoping that it's not a greedy one. Again, if you're not going to get greedy on an IPO, when you're going to get greedy? So that's the logic here. Wow, guys, look at this. Where was it? NETE, not this one. GNMC, what the hell? This is the best show that I've seen today. I'm sure it's not tradable but nevertheless. You know what? It's tradable. Wow. Really? Okay, for me, 15 cents away from the partial in the IPO. I'm taking half. My partials are always half, half, and half. So half, a quarter, and then the last quarter is the swing trade. In this case, I don't have a big position, so it's not like I have an option here. GNMK, no, I cannot add, I cannot trade it. It's at 816. The lows of the day looks super extended, weird. I don't know. I wasn't watching, or I think I just looked at it once and decided not to follow up on it, assuming it's not tradable. Just because I don't know the symbol doesn't mean it's not tradable, though. Win over 76. Let's take a look. Win over 76. Yeah, it's a tested level. The market is not amazing right now, but win is. Let's take a look at the daily. Good trading day so far for win. Yeah, looks good. The risk is, I will say, 40 to 50 cents though on this trade. 40 to 50 cents. Regarding PVG, let's take a look. PVG. Wow, another one that's trending higher pretty much all day. Breakout on the daily chart. Yeah, looks great. PVG looks great, but you need a pullback before entering. Now the only entry is the 13 breakout, which to me looks extended. Stop loss in this case is going to be like 20, 25 cents. So this reward is not great. Guys, Candy is back in business. Whether you like the stock or not, over 10, it looks interesting. Short edit or edit. Editas Medicine. Yeah, volume, volume is okay. The question is, where do you want to short it? 36.70? You know what? Maybe you can enter at 36.90 and risk less. 36.90 and risk less. Okay, guys, we're looking great on the IPO. 4 cents away from breaking 19 now. You know what? I'm waiting. This one looks great to break over 19. So I'll take the risk. The volume is perfect for a breakout now over 19. And it's going to jump 20 cents. That's what I'm looking for. Wow, that's going to be a fight at 19. Okay, took the partial at 18.95. Let's not be greedy, and if it moves over 19, the second partial is going to be the big winner. 18.95, 18.90, you know, there is a big seller at 19, no question asked. And, you know, on one hand, you want to see another 20 cents on this trade. On the other, it can easily pull back 30 cents and leave you, you know, empty-handed. Very nice trade. Finally, an IPO that's, you know, trading every cent. Yeah, over 19 now, but yeah, I think, now at 19 it's extended. Keep in mind, this is not BIGC. This is a different type of trade where, the stock works every cent. It's not looking in any way close. Matthew, I don't understand the question. What do you mean? Where do you see the seller? Do you have the bid and the ask on the? Hold on a second. This is RKT. Now you can see the buyers and sellers. The buyers on the left side, the sellers on the right side. So I don't know what you're watching, but this is where you see the buyers and sellers. On the new platform, it's the same. I cannot show it to you right now, but it's the same level too, on the left and the right. Again, if you don't have the right setup for the platform, just PM Clifton, he will set you the setup for the new platform, Matthew. Okay, so and you can also email me, and I will send you the setup as well. But I won't do it right now. I will do it only after the market closes. So either Clifton, or sorry, not Clifton, Gabe, he's our platform expert, or you can email me. Next target for this IPO, which looks much better than anybody I think expected, for me, 1940. Huge seller at 19 and a quarter. Huge seller. Showing at 19 and a quarter. You know what? It went to over 19 and a quarter. Very, very easy. Stop loss now, 1830. That's my entry was 1825, so $1 in the money on this trade. IPOs can really, really, really hurt you with big pullbacks. This one has a clear uptrend. Looks great. The sell-off is coming though. The sell-off is coming. Wow, 1940, 1950. Why did they sell so early? My partial. You're never happy. You know what? I'm sitting with this one. Let's be patient. Next target 20, and this now it's not a joke. It moved very, very easy to 1950. Well, at this point, I don't see the next big seller, but you can be sure that is around. The sell-off is around the corner. Okay, so a sell-off to 19 won't surprise me. But let's be positive. As long as it moves up, another partial is due, I think, at 1950, and the last quarter should be or last should be maybe for 20, maybe for 2050. Right now, it looks super great. You know what? I cannot believe it. It's now knocking on 20, or was for a split second. Highs of the day, 1994. You know how do you know that this is still running amazingly well? Guys, look at the volume bars. The volume bars are showing the same volume as they did 20 minutes ago. So as long as this volume persists, it's on our side. Now let's see if how strong the pullback is going to be. Apple broke the highs of the day. That was 446. Facebook broke the highs of the day. The next trade for me can be, I want to say AMD, but don't like AMD that much today. We are up almost $1.50 on the IPO. Yeah, $1.50, unbelievable. SE, let's take a look. Wow, SE, this break in SE was perfect at 140. Now it's coming back up to the 140 area. No, I don't see a new entry though right now. By the way, I hope you didn't sell all your positions, Summer. The whole idea here is not to sell your position. Sell half and leave half of the table. So why did you sell all your position? That's always a crucial mistake. Stopped out on the second partial in Visto. So disappointed. I barely took a 25-cent partial and then it dropped for the second one. Okay, now RKT is doing the RKT thing, meaning the IPO thing, that big sell-off bar. And now the question is how big this pullback in RKT is going to be. Down to 1850, down to the VWAP, down to 19 and up. I still have 300 shares left. Yeah, the idea here is after the partial to move your stop loss to the entry. Right now, the entry for me is 1824. So it's obvious that my stop loss is not at 1824. I don't have a stop loss in the platform right now, so I'm just thinking to add or not to add. I mean, it's like should not be a problem right now. Roku. Wow, really? Nobody was talking about Roku today. It had earnings. I've completely forgot about Roku, but plenty of good trades in Roku, at least one. I see at least one now. At 155, then broke down 152. Next station 151, but it looks extended. Right now, I would look for a pullback before shorting it. You shorted at 155. How can it be that you short at 155 and you stopped out? Unless you did it very early in the morning. Yeah, I know. Now I see where you shorted, but where you shorted, it was super early, and what was your stop loss? If you shorted early in the morning at 155. I don't think you had a stop loss, while if you shorted at 1040, you had 156, which was the VWAP. So at least you had an excuse for losing money, which was terrible timing. Now it broke straight down to 151, but the only stop loss on 151 is now 152. I don't know, maybe 152.50. Guys, 189 long KSU looks very, very interesting. 189. This is a buyout offer, I think, from Warren Buffett. I think, not sure, but I'm going to take a very, very small position at 189. Hold on a second. Yeah, 189. $1 stop loss. 189 in KSU. $1 stop loss, guys. So be very careful with this trade. Regarding BIGC, I mean, I have a problem with the BIGC trading those impossible spreads. Really impossible. What the hell is going on? It's like $2 spreads, $1, $1.50, 50 cents. It's like a madhouse. I'm staying out of this one. Let it cool off a couple of days. BIGC definitely needs to cool off. Guys, somebody was talking to me about pointing me to Sono. I'm also short Sono, but let's face it, it's not working. No, I don't see a new entry in Sono. Regarding LI, wow, LI another break over 19. It's working the round numbers today amazingly well. 17 through 18, now through 19. That was the entry, 19. So Kevin, if you missed the 19, guess what? 20 is not your cup of tea now. Guys, KSU is coming up to 189. In the trade, it's going to be super risky. $1 stop loss on this trade. 189, $1 stop loss. I already know that I made a mistake. I should have been in at 188.50, but that's water under the bridge. Took 400 shares at 189. Stop loss 188. Wow. Are you kidding me? Now the spread is 40 cents. That's going to be not going to be a good trade. The volume at 189 was 0. Definitely Warren Buffett is not buying with us. Totally rejected at 189. Exactly where I was expecting over this spike to see a pickup in volume. You know what? There was a pickup in volume. My mistake. But not the right volume. Yeah, I'm going to write off $400 here on this trade, I think. More than 400. Are you kidding me? 187.50. Got executed at 187.50. Unbelievable. Anyway, all my profits in RKT burned on this one. Okay, so instead of helping us, Warren just sold and took profits off the table. Yeah, I knew immediately when the spreads open to the downside 50 cents, you know that there's no bid. That is game over. Okay. Lucky for me, I bought only 400 shares. ADTX, great day, but I can assure you that it's not tradable. Yeah, it's not tradable. This can be a one-trick pony, can be. I'm not sure what's going to happen with this stock tomorrow, but anyway, right now it's not tradable. If you're looking for an entry and you can trade it at 850, I suggest staying away though. Okay, now it's looking flat, but maybe this move over 850 will signal more upside for ADTX. Again, I cannot trade it, and I don't like to trade flat moves. The best move will be, higher lows move, but right now you're not getting it. OSH, let's take a look. OSH. Wow, this one looks like a monster. Oak Street Health, whatever. A $40 stock. Volume good. Let's wait and see what happens here. We still have plenty of time for our first entry. Highs of the day are 43.50. Lows of the day 39.60. Looks super spready at this point. I don't know. Oak Street Health, I know nothing other than the symbol. I suggest at this point, guys, stay away from it until it clears up what's the trend here. Right now, the trend looks lower. I don't know if it is above the IPO price, under the IPO price. I don't know at this point what's going on here, but three 1 minute bars down on this one. Priced at 35. Okay, so it's up 10%. I'm still way up $1 in the money in RKT, so I'm not worried about this pullback. It's still you know within the margin. If it breaks 1850, I will probably exit the trade. You know what? 37 established almost the lows of the day. Let's take a look. I'm switching to the 1 minute bars. It's very spready though. Very, very spready, and right now all I see is the breakdown under the lows. Yeah, I'm gonna, move away from it at this point. Let's switch to Disney. More happy families. Disney. Wow. Yesterday a great day for Disney. Today not so much, but now, guys, there was some news in Disney. Look at this price action. Best volume all day coming out right now. Doesn't mean necessarily that you can catch it right now. It's at the highs of the day. Another move backed up by CNBC. Okay, guys, the trade idea to short Etsy here at 127.50, obviously not relevant anymore. It's up to the VWAP area, and now the question is, do we want to short Etsy at the VWAP area? I will wait, and I'm not doing anything. BMY short. Yeah, BMY doesn't have a trend anymore. It had a good downtrend in the morning session, a move to the VWAP, down, up. I mean, it can easily move up here, Louise. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It can go both ways, up or down. It has it's not something that I would trust at this point. It can go both ways. LVGO is up a bunch today, but the intraday price action is not very clear. Yeah, I don't see any reason to trade this messy chart. Too many ups and downs, and the trend managed to be a strong, maybe from 10 to 10:30, and look what's going on after. Messy. It's messy, Loris. Wow, guys, look at the number of buyers at 35 in this IPO. This OSH, Oak Street. However, if I'm shorting at 35, the stop loss is almost $3 on this trade. I'm staying away. LPTH, Johnny, you're looking what, for a long trade? Assuming it's tradable, and it's not, a good trade long was obviously 340. Now it's at 350 at the VWAP. I think you want to short it, but I doubt if you have a platform that you can short minus 25% IPO. The RKT re-entry can be and should be 1950, risking 50 cents. 1950, risking 50 cents. So it's not a great setup. Okay, so the setup is not great, but that's the only entry that I see right now in RKT. The target on this trade is, of course, the highs of the day, 1990 or 1995. Stop loss clear as a whistle. 18. Sorry, 19. It's not a great setup though. If you want to buy SQ, Luis, it's not a bull flag, it's a reversal play at resistance right now. Daily is amazing, of course. Where would be a good entry? I'm guessing over 153, just to be sure, 153.10. No, the setup is not great enough, not good enough. Yeah, let's take a look at Boeing. Yeah. Boeing had a great day yesterday, Matthew. Now, if you look at the price action today and you count the number of trend changes and pretty much the lower highs on the chart, you don't want to buy it. Maybe you want to short it, but the market is not pointing to anything interesting right now. It's not pointing lower, so I suggest no, don't trade it. Definitely not long. I don't see, something that I will say, wow, let's short or long Boeing. Not at this point. The trend, Angie, sorry, the trend in OSH is lower. So if you want to turn the corner over with a long trade, you want to be above the VWAP, I think, and you want to have a signal, a strong signal. Right now, you don't have anything. Right now, the trend is lower, so spready as well. Best stay away from it, I think. I'm staying away. Guys, remember yesterday, Disney at 1:30, the epic failure at 1:30? Maybe it's coming back up. So why did they decided to buy KSU at 189 and not Disney at 129? Yeah, let's take a look also at TRMB. TRMB. Yeah, it's a very low volume stock though, Alfred. Sorry, TRMB. Daily is very strong on TRMB. Now the question is, where do you enter it? I mean, if you're in this trade at 49.60 or 50, fine, you have a very, very tight stop loss. If you're looking for a new entry, I don't know, maybe 49.70. Not a fan of this type of patterns, though. Not a fan at this point. OSUR looks like it's going to zero. It can be shorted, but you know, the VWAP is way up, so you cannot use the VWAP as a reversal trade short. Looks weak under 12. Risk is like 12 cents. That's what I see. You know, nothing amazing at this point on OSUR. SQOBS, the way it trades right now, if you want to force a trade, that's probably an entry. 153.10 or 15. You don't have a good stop loss, you don't have a good trend or good enough of a trend. The market is not great. It's a questionable entry. BMI a bull flag? Not really. A bull flag is a straight move up and then a move sideways. This one is not a straight move up. It's a nice move up, but not a straight move up. Anyway, if you are in this trade long over 40 or over 61.50, you can use 61.36 as stop loss. So it's a low risk entry. The volume in TRMB is lousy, but you know, now it's moving up over 49.50. I'm guessing in retrospect, 49.50 was a good entry. 49.70 can be also a good entry. The VWAP is now gonna be your stop loss pretty much. So not a lot of risk on this trade. But again, it doesn't have a good trend. It had a trend in the morning session. Now it's range bound. Like I said, trading absolutely no volume. If you look at exactly where was the volume, you have your answer, 49.50. OSH. Okay, so now we have an established lows of the day at 35. Rejection up to the VWAP, and now it's at 38.50. You know what? In a retrospect, if there was an entry long, if there was one, I think the VWAP at 37.50 would have been a reasonable entry long. 37.50. It would have been also a risky trade, being that the trend is yet to be established to the upside. This one can drop or jump very, very fast, though. I don't see a new entry point, though. And if I see one, which is, you know, always the half round numbers or such, it's a risky one. 38.50 is this entry point. You can see it clearly. But where is your stop loss if you enter at 38.50? Maybe $1 down to 37.50. So the risk is not that great. Risk reward, I mean. Coupled with the spreads, and you have a tough one, I think. No, I'm not touching KSU. I learned my lesson. When a stock opens 50-cent spreads, I know it's a joke. I'm not part of it. Let's watch this IPO at 40. 40 is going to be a very interesting point for establishing a long trend. 38.50 in retrospect was also a reasonable entry point. I totally dislike the spreads though. 35 were the lows of the day, so I mean, it could have been down another dollar easy at 35. At the end, it showed the double bottom at 35. Basically broke for 2 cents. Guys, anybody still watching NKLA? I'm kind of tired of it. Moving sideways now for 3 hours almost. Yeah, the Baba trade at 261, Alfred was great. Good for you. Yeah, I'm not in NKLA. There were a couple of good entry points earlier, but over the last hour or so, or actually, sorry, 2 hours or so, the only entry point is the VWAP. Guys, look how dominant this VWAP trade is for NKLA. Okay, at the VWAP long at 1020, at 11, at 1130, at 1150. So I will try to fish it in the VWAP area. That's 3720 if it comes down there. Remember, guys, that those who took the Forex and commodities markets class last night, we almost never use limit orders when we day trade. This is an exception where you can use a limit order to try and buy it on a pullback to 37.20 and use the 37 as stop loss if it's going to come back. If not, I don't see a great entry point. Wow, SQ spiked for 50 cents and immediately down. Guys, anybody was fast with this trade? Because I was thinking maybe I will buy it for 153.10, but then I was looking at the stop loss. I didn't see a great stop loss there and decided not to enter. Yeah, I use only market orders to enter and exit. You know, you can call this leg up and sideways a bull flag, but it's not really a perfect one because it broke the boundaries of the flag down to 152. So if the flag is 30 to 50 cent in that range, okay, it's a good one. Right now, I don't think there's a new entry in SQ other than 153.10 and there's a clear stop loss 152.20, so it's a bit risky. Yeah, there can be bad fills with market orders, but that's why you don't trade them very spready stocks with market orders. Let's take a look at PEN, PENN. Wow, great uptrend back to the VWAP. Another stock that's looking to reverse from the VWAP. We can easily buy it at 42.80 and use the VWAP at 42.50 as a stop loss, hoping it's not going to break under. Again, if there is a wide spread, like for example, you trade BIGC and the spread is $2, of course you cannot use a market order. But most of the time, if you use a limit order, you're not going to get filled anyway. So when you trade spready stocks, it's either you enter short at the bid or long at the ask, or you're gonna miss the trade. So you need to pre-enter and be very fast with it, or you're gonna miss the trade. I mean, for BIGC, for example, that 100 entry probably would have been filled at 101. What's going on with Facebook? Breakout to the highs of the year. Well, we talked about it. Where is Facebook? Hold on. Facebook. Up 5%. That's a break. You can see the breakout to the highs of the year. Over 256. It looked at 256. If you look at the chart, it looks super extended. Now it's at 263. Yeah, that's obviously a big miss for us today, Facebook. Anyway, look at it. My final stop loss for RKT is now established. 1885, so under the VWAP. That's going to be my final exit for RKT. Being rejected twice at the highs of the day is a bad signal. I don't think it's going to make it that easy up to the 20 area anytime soon. Yeah, there was a trade posted by Danny, fastly short 87.8 FSLY. 87.8. Hold on a second. 87.8. Guys, if you're looking for a trade in LI, use the VWAP. You could have been using the VWAP again at 1830 to enter long at 1850, and don't short this one because it's still on an uptrend and still going strong. Q. Yeah, let me take a look again at PENN, P-E-N-N. The whole gambling sector is looking strong today. I said that it looks like a long trade to me. The VWAP is the support level, 42.80, using 42.50, meaning the VWAP as support. That's what I see right now in PNN. It's fast and strong mover today. Okay, guys, now we have a trade in OSH, over 40. Stop loss is going to be brutal, but tradable. down to 39, so $1 stop loss for long over 40 in OSH. It's a clear reversal trade. Round number, $1 stop loss. Yeah, I will take this trade. I won't count on the spread, so I suggest you use a smaller than your normal entry. You have $1 stop loss on this trade. $1 stop loss, plenty of room to the upside though. Yeah, if you're in the pen trade at 42.80 or 75, whatever you could have entered, next step is now the 43. Now I'm sorry I didn't take the trade, but it was looking good from the view up. You can see that the reversal from the view up was very nice. Let's hope that Yogi's idea here is going to work for you guys. Disney back to 130 because this is another stock that where we missed so many trades today. So many trades, unbelievable. Including this now this 129 reversal again. So I'm not going to buy this breakout if it goes straight up to 130. I'm not going to buy it. But maybe if it's going to give us a bull flag before breaking over, then we can discuss it. The PNN stop again. I don't know what is your entry. If your entry is 42.70, then 42.50. 20-cent risk or 25-cent risk was worthwhile trading PNN. KEKW, KEKW, what the? I don't see such a symbol. Anyway, it sounded fishy. Yeah, ZIXI broke amazingly nice from under 6, down 25%. Wow, that's nasty. Okay, guys, as soon as I'm preparing something for this OSH IPO, it shows its real face. I wanted to say, let's look for 40, but maybe 40 is the end. Right now, it really looks like the end to the upside. The channel started to unravel under 39, and now it's down to 37. Okay, I'm canceling the long trade. I was, not very sure about the trade anyway. If not for the 40 round number, I'm not buying it anyway. Yeah, well, let's not pass judgment so soon because there's, so much time left for this trade. So much time. Okay, guys, I bought the NKLA on this pullback at 37.20. This is not exactly what you want to see on a pullback. You don't want to see a straight leg down. Stop loss for me on this trade is going to be 36.95. 36.95. Okay. You should be out of the pen trade. 42.50, that was the last resort for this one. It traded over 43. No way it should be down to taking it down to 42 now on this move. If it makes you hate trading, it means that you didn't buy RKT or BIGC today, because that will balance the anger. Trust me, all my profits in RKT, almost $800, went down the drain on that KSU trade, or almost half of them. So guess what? And now I'm paying another $200 on NKLA. So let's take a look at GILD. Yeah. I'm not a fan of trading GILD anyway. Guys, look where KSU is right now. So even if you take a loser, take a very small loser, take small positions on risky trades. I lost $1.50 on 400 shares here on this trade. That was 50% more than I wanted to lose. But anyway, this is it. Yeah, all my money spent, all my hard-earned dollars in RKT. What's the symbol? Rocket companies rocketed down with that KSU trade. BMY all over the place. I don't see what's going on here. I mean, it was over the view up under, over under, and this is something that it's not, really not clear. I don't see an entry point short other than 61, taking it out of the range to the upside over 60, I don't know, 61.80. Nothing great. Etsy also not giving us anything, and yeah, I was just talking about BMY, and the problem with BMY is first gapping up and not moving higher anymore, actually moving lower. And now after moving lower, it's now back to the VWAP and very, very choppy right now. So if you ask yourself, what is the trend on this stock? I have a problem deciding what is the trend because as you can see, there's not a lot of trend here. V-shape from the lows. And now, I don't know. I suggest you stay away. As opposed to Facebook, where you have only one way, meaning up, or Apple up, or Baba right now up. BMY is not really clear. Actually, it's very unclear. Yeah, let's take a look at BIGC. This one is, well, I will say wow, really wow. Very, very spready. Not my cup of tea, Fabricio. Not my cup of tea. Too spready, $1 spreads or maybe more. I'm staying away. Still looking for a new trade, but we'll be very, very cautious about it. You know what, guys? Maybe this is the one. Although it looks super extended to the downside. Under 38 short in a FLIR. The great thing about it is the very, very tight stop loss. Volume is not great. And we are late by more than $1 to the party here. So the question is there anything left on the table for this short in FLIR? I doubt it. But this is how a weak stock looks. Downtrending all day, sitting in this bear flag and not moving up more than 10 cents from the lows. So the bear flag is 15 cents or 14 cents. AD&T, let me take a look. Assuming it's tradable. Wow, really? Yeah, it's tradable. Yeah, should be shorted, AD&T. Under 16. Risk is clear, 14 cents, 15 cents risk. That's a clear bear flag here. Yeah. Well, I won't expect a big move, but 20 to 30 cents will be more than welcomed on this trade. It's going to break any second now. So under 16, risking 15 cents on AD&T. That's the trade here. Regarding the short on OSH, it's all over the place. Look at this crazy move. I mean, we wanted to buy it at 39, then it moved lower, up, down. I'm not sure about this trade, Johan. Actually, I'm sure that I don't want to trade it. You know, if you ask me, what I'm sure of is that I'm not going to trade it. Also very spready, or spready, let's call it. Wow, CVNA looks amazing. For a breakout over 210.50 or 210 or 210.30. Wow, this is messy. Guys, take a look at FLIR, FLIR under 38 as well. Again, risking 15 cents. FLIR short 38. So we have, let me round things up. CVNA for a potential long, FLIR short under 38, risking 15 cents. It's going to break any second. And what is the other trade? AD&T. So 15 cent risk on this FLIR trade. Yeah, that's the risk. Trying to get hopefully twice as much. It's not going to be easy, but 37.70 on this one will be nice. 37.70. $37.21 is my stop loss on FLIR. Sorry, 38.21. My mistake. 38.21. My stop loss in FLIR. 38.21. And trust me, every trade is going to be tough right now. We don't have a good market, and shorting at the lows is always problematic. But FLIR is very weak. I mean, if it's not one of the weakest stocks in the market today. Yeah, I mean, Roku was a good trade up, but I don't see a new entry. I don't see any reason for you to wait until 37.80 to short this one. You should have been shorting it at 38 because it's not a good mover. No. If you miss the 38, that's it. You'll have already doubled the risk. And again, when we shorted the lows of the day, you know already that this is not a good entry. The market is unbelievably strong, and shorting at the lows triggers algos bottom fishing, you know. AD&T, the same pattern, under 16. This is the pattern in AD&T, risk 15 cents as well. Not very easy. NVAX short, let's take a look. 162.50. Wow. NVX down big time today. Another stock that's super extended to the downside today, and it's a tough call on NVX. Also a big stop loss, Al. Big stop loss. I suggest if you trade it with a $2 stop loss. Including the spreads. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. Definitely a tough one in Novavax. TWOU. Let's take a look. TWOU short 43, you mean? Risk on this trade is going to be 50 cents, target 20 cents. So the risk reward is horrible. You can see that the resistance is at 43.50, support below 42.80. As much as I want to say let's do it, we don't have a market for any short trade. You know, the making money on the short side in this market, I don't want to say it's impossible, but guess what? It's tough. Getting 20 cents on a breakdown, it's a major, it's a major task. Yeah, let's take a look at LI, which was a great trade today. 1875 can be interesting. 1875 in LI using 1850 as stop loss. Not great though. I think, you know, it was great in the morning. Now it looks a bit, you know, look at the volumes. I think the hype is out. Yeah, Matthew, wait for the break under 172 in Boeing, which looks to be coming out for you any second now. Although the market is not supporting any short trade. The market is definitely supporting long trades. And Apple is at 450. Oh my God. Yeah, spending time shorting anything is fruitless here. Didn't take the partial in FLIR. Holding 150.50 in Roku. You know, it's too early to decide, Jason. Right now, you're $3 in the money, and it looks great. But guess what? There's still like 3.5 hours left. So I want to make a make a bet that it's not going to come down in the next 3 hours. If it closes over 155, yeah, you're a big winner with this one. Qs are up today 0.5%. The SPY flat on the day, and We can't get a break to the downside either way. Regarding GMNK for a short trade, yeah, it looks good under 1620. I agree. It's not the breakdown under the lows, so it's much better than a short under the lows. Yeah, I like the trade. Under 1620 in GNMK, AL, yeah, good. Looks good. Wow. PNN definitely took a dive. OSH took a dive. KSU took a dive. You know what? SE guys at 138, assuming that finally something will be interesting. SE under 138. Yeah, $1 risk on that trade. I'm still sitting in FLIR, hoping that it's going to come back down, but let's face it. We didn't get even 20 cents on the leg under 38. My stop loss now is at 38.21. And if, of course, it's going to be on the ask, not on the bid. You're not going to exit on the ask. You exit on the bid right now. Unbelievable. Now I need RKT to make it to 21 to cover the losses over lunch, including this hideous FLIR trade. AVCT long 9, let's take a look. AVCT. Wow, up 80%. I'm sure it's not tradable though. Let's take a look. Yeah, not tradable. Now, if you can trade it, wow, this is looks like a pump and dump where the sellers are taking over and they're running it down. I don't see any reason to buy it. The trend is lower all day. Actually, a big seller, at 89 is a good thing. Assuming the stock will reach 89. Okay, I'm scratching NKLA off from my watch list. Right now it looks impossible. Facebook and Apple were amazing. Even through this lunch session where the market barely moved, both Facebook and Apple are at all-time highs. Baba reversed from the lows. Sorry, not SQ. Roku reversed from the lows. SQ didn't perform very well, but obviously it's over the 153 level right now. WDC again. I'm watching WDC all day, and guess what? This is the entry. 37.75, stop loss over 38. Maybe 37.50 using the VWAP. Now it's, I don't want to say too late, but you're not going to make money shorting it at 37. You need to short it expensive or very expensive. So if you short it at very expensive, you make money. If you short it cheap, you get into this FLIR example where the stock barely moves down 20 cents. You cannot take the partial and you lose money, which is sad. So I'm not going to short WDC at the lows. If at all, at 37.20, risking 6-7 cents, that makes sense. But to short it at 37, you're not going to make any money. I think, if the market breaks down, that's a different story. But this market is up and away, day in and day out, and the short trades are left hanging. OSUR dropped 10 cents now, but I'm not in that trade. BHC started very strong, then turned around, and look at this awful chart, Steve. I mean, what is the trend in BHC? Sharply higher in the morning session, then the sellers take over, and now nobody is in charge. Maybe it's actually a short trade. Again, it's like it was rejected like 3 times over 21 already. Volume is 0. Nobody cares. Let's face it, nobody cares about BHC right now. Hammer reversal, that's actually a signal for more downside. That sector is also awful, but I don't suggest that you short it. It's just not showing any. It's a poker face right now. Okay, we're looking a bit better with RKT. Cisco, let's take a look. Although I won't expect, Cisco to be a top performer or a top shape performer in this market. This is a trade, Ahmed, where a 10-cent winner is a big winner. I won't trust Cisco with a good move over 47.75, or it's a great stock maybe to swing, but not something that you want to day trade. Day trading, it's, the volume is, it's trading a cent in a way. OSH Amir is dead. Lucky for us, it didn't break 40 because imagine breaking 40 with this type of a momentum. Yeah, it's possible. Never say never. The way it trades right now, though, with those 50-cent spreads, sideways, no volumes, it shows, guess what? Now it's taking a breather, maybe into the close. It's going to trade differently, maybe. Guys, Sono, it's a very weak stock today, down 16%. And this 1460 is a very strong support level that should break. The problem is that, again, the move to the lows 15 cents, the move to the stop loss 15 cents, again, less than 1-to-1 on the short trades. The short trades are pure and simple horrible. I can complain about them. Nobody cares though. Fastly continues to move higher, so it moved easily to 89 to 89.50 now. Okay, guys, looks too good for me to give up on this trade. 1460 short in Sono. Let me post it. There is a big buyer at 1460, so the entry is 1459. I'm trying to bend the stop loss. It really needs to drop straight down. I mean, straight down. What is straight down? There will be a buyer. Next buyer is at 1450. So, like I said, the risk reward is just not good now. Regarding BMY, it's been choppy since 11 pretty much, up, above the view up, under the view up. Guess what? I suggest, Luis, you stay away from BMY. At least if you look at the Sono, it has a clear downtrend right now, a clear stop loss. Daily is showing, good potential to the downside. Okay, it's in. If you want to buy LI now, remember it's lost most of its uptrend. It can easily break down as well. So I'm not too keen about LI. A leg up in the morning session over 17, over 18, over 19. Now it's all over the place. It's no longer a bear flag. It's more like a chop. I'm staying away from LI right now. Guys, look at this hideous flare where it is right now. Back to the lows. Unbelievable. The market is sitting at the highs of the day, a couple of cents below 330 to 50. Overstock. Wow, this is a huge winner this year. OSTK, it's printing money. Where was a good entry in OSTK today? I don't know. Maybe the view up to the upside. Forcing it Chris over 90. Over 90, it's at 95. I don't see a new entry anyway. You meant 95? It's over 95. By the time I'm watching it or responding to it, it's not very easy to see a good entry point. I think in retrospect, 94 was a good entry. Okay, 94. 95, you're still $1 in the money now. Okay, guys, maybe we will get our 15 cents in this sleeper sono. Remember, there's going to be a big buyer at 1450. Regarding OSH short, where is it? Sorry, OSH. Well, let's put it this way: the long trade is, of course, no longer with us, and the short trade. Maybe under 37, but I'm not going to trade it. It's like too spready, too wild, and I rather wait for a better trade than this one. Guys, anybody in Disney? The 129 reversal, great. Of course, I didn't want to buy the 130 breakout, but even 130 is good today. Again, for me, OSH short 37 means a view of stop loss that's 38.15. Now, if you look at the chart, ask yourself why didn't you short, and you want to short it, why didn't you short it at the view up? At least you have a lower highs pattern, a clear entry, and you can work this trade at 38. Okay, so the view up entry is of course much better than the 37 entry, much better. GSX, let's take a look. Wow, what the hell's going on there? Another amazing day for GSX. Wow. Guys, look at the daily. 1, 2, 3, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's call it 4 or 5 breakout days worth 20% or 30%. Wow, this is a super trade in GSX. Where did you enter, Nicholas? $123.80? $123.80, wow. This is a mega mover. This stock is... There are some stocks that, market, no market, nothing bothers them. I'm talking about Facebook and Apple today as well. It's extended. Good for Citron. Okay, we're good 10 cents in Sono. And there's going to be a lot of buyers here at 1450 as expected, thousands of them. But if we break 1450, we have a chance at the lows of the day. That's a big if, but I have no other option other than wait because, okay, wow, really? It's already under. That's a good thing. If this one goes to 14, my day is going to be super green. If it goes to 14.25, maybe I break even. I doubt it. BDX, let's take a look. BDX. BDX is a big mover. I don't remember trading it in years now. Yeah, the volume is really, really lousy. Beckton, Denixon, or whatever. Yeah, where do you want to short it? I don't see an entry point that's, like, wow. Other than 258. Volume is really, really lousy though, Alfred, and as well as how many shares I have in Sono? 4,000. So I cannot afford any cent to the upside.
Can I get a sound check?
Yeah, again, Alfred, BTX is not my cup of tea, really.
Okay.
I will stay away from it.
Guys, the stop. Sorry, the stop in SE for me right now is above 139.10 for my last quantity. It dropped, very nice, but I wasn't here. And about GSX, you said that Citron released a tweet. They tweet also Citron and Medi Waters. They tweet that GSX is a scam from 29. Okay, so I don't know if we need to
GSX is
look for
what, a
something
scam?
special. A scam, and they say they have so many online users, but it's only 10%. And
Yogi, we can't hear you very clear. AFIB IPO, let's take a look. AFIB. Opens on absolutely no volume, guys. Nevertheless, Acutus Medical Inc. Guess what? Looks kind of sad. You know what? Let's give it a try. 25 is the highs of the day. Okay, was the highs of the day. Only 2 minutes into the game right now. Yeah, I'm out. I'm not trading it at this point. Did not enter. Nor I pretend to enter at this point. 3 minutes into the game, or 6 minutes, or 3 minutes. Sorry, 3 minutes into the game. So we need 2 more minutes to establish what the hell is going on here. Long, short, or no trade. Right now, it can easily break 24, as much as it can easily break 25.50. So 3 minutes into the game, I'm good, sitting out. Did not take the partial in Sono as well, so I'm going to do one thing though, move my stop loss in Sono to the entry and be happy with that, and that's the game right now for me. 1461. And still I need to wait for the lows of the day, that's 1445. Yeah, FSLY, I think it was posted in the room at 89. I don't remember who posted it. Obviously, I wasn't watching, following, or picking up on this trade. Looks amazing, or worked amazingly well. You can see the perfect higher lows, and the algos did their job. Guys, RKT. You know what? This is my savior today. RKT and Sono, but RKT is looking better, or much better. Still, let's look at Wix. Wow, really? Are you kidding me or what? Wow. Guys, look at the daily in weeks. Stock at the beginning of the year 100, yesterday 300, a gap down, and it's only long since. Well, all I can say is wow. What else can you say in weeks? The problem is, of course, the horrible spreads, but other than that, it's the trend is pretty much clear since 11:30 or 11. Nothing you can do about it right now. I mean, you had an entry point if you were watching it at 290, maybe 290, maybe. Yeah, look at the daily in this one. Today's engulfing day was worth almost a month worth of uptrend. Volume the best. I guess it's, of course, earnings day for Wix, and it's unstoppable. Guys, it's impossible to make any short trade in this market. Impossible. Or at least I don't see one. Okay, maybe finally there is one. This LMNX trending lower all day. Anybody was fast enough or brave enough to buy the breakout in FIB? I mean, the only entry that was probably tradable it was 25.50. I'm not about to trade this one. No, it's not amazingly spready, but it's spready enough for me not to trade it over lunch. Volume is not that bad anymore. Okay, now you can see there's 70-cent spread, 80-cent spread. Volume is not an issue anymore. It's like more than 1 million at this point, but again, not our cup of tea. Well, the good thing, or RKT is not a big mover, but the way it trades right now, I have a feeling that it's going to break 20, and I'm going to definitely swing it. If it breaks 20 and stays above 19 into the close, I'm going to swing it. You know what? I need it over 1950 because I added on this trade. Yeah. Yeah, SE under 138 is going to be interesting. So is the stop loss 139. So if you're looking for this trade, Raimi, at 138 short, that's the risk. $1 target, $1 risk, so 1-to-1 now on SE. which is not great, but very good support at 138 right now. If you are in this trade, Raimi, I didn't enter at 138. We'll see later if it's a mistake or not. Anyway, $1 target, $1 risk. The initial move is not looking very good. All the short trades are definitely a hassle in this market, or most of them. FIB died very quickly. I'm going to be out of Sono at 1461. I cannot believe that this is the third trade that doesn't make it to the partial short during the land session. The third trade that's not making it. Unbelievable. Now I need to take partials of 10 cents on short trades. That's the only way to make something going, which is of course a joke. Yeah, FLIR moved down 19 cents. My target was 25. This one target was 15, it moved down 12. It's unbelievable. I mean, it's like the targets are very, very non-aggressive to say the least. Yeah, this is, I guess, the strongest market ever. The worst market ever is the strongest market ever. AMD long, AMD is very choppy today, Chris. Very, very choppy. The only good trade that I've seen all day was long over the VWAP. And now you are at a resistance. The market is at the highs of the day. I'm not sure about AMD. It's not going to a great trading day, to say the least. Guys, prepare. You know what, prepare or not? I want to say let's prepare another long over 20 in RKT, but I'm not going to add on this trade. I'm happy with my position. It's going to go through hell here at 20. I'm cool. I'm not going to, my target is not more money today. My target is to stay in this trade overnight and see it at 21 tomorrow. So right now, 20 or 2015 is not very important to me. I suggest you be also a bit, nonchalant with this one. If you want to take another partial, of course you can now at the highs of the day. I'm not going to do anything. Yeah, it was clear at one point that it's going to move over 20. I'm not sure that's going to stay much over 20, but nevertheless, this is a very good area to take another partial if you are in this trade. Out of Sono at 1461. Without a partial, might I say. Wow, IGT breakout at 1050 looks great. Only a 5-cent risk on this trade. On IGT. Yeah, actually, I don't like the daily, but the sector is very strong. Assuming I know what is the sector for IGT, which is gaming, but this is a clear bull flag risking 5 cents over 1051. It's a different market where you start trading those small caps at $10, and then you move to trading BIGC and KSU. That's weird. Yeah, plug. Let's take a look. Plug is great gap up, but nothing much after. Highs of the day are 1150. Now it's at 11. Whenever I see those big red bars, you can see that there are more red bars and they are bigger than the green bars. Wow, guys, are you kidding me with RKT? Guys, the rocket is killing it. So I made a mistake not adding, but I did not make a mistake not selling. So I'm good. Anyway, traded as high as 2080. That was my target for tomorrow. Anyway, glad that I didn't sell, not glad that I didn't add. Anybody that's in this trade, don't count off this breakout because it's an IPO. All the moves are still on the table. We have plenty of time into the close. Of course, I don't see a reason why we won't swing this trade. My average entry is 1890. It was 1820. I added on the way up 300 shares, but it's still a huge winner. I'm looking at Sono. I'm looking at Sono. Isn't it unbelievable or what? It barely touched 1461. 1461 was barely touched. I did one thing though, I sold only half of my position. Unbelievable, really unbelievable. You know, I was executed at 1462, actually. Okay, no, okay, my mistake. It didn't barely. I was executed at 1462. You see, I was executed at 1462, and I still have 2,000 shares, but let's face it, my $1,000 trade is not even close now. I mean, with 4,000 shares, you need 25 cents. Now with 2,000 shares, you need 50 cents. It's not going to happen with this stock. Yeah, AD&T also at the trigger. Another, let's call it breakdown trade at the lows. I'm kind of fed up with those trades. They're just not working. You don't know, Jason, about RKT. Indeed, you want this type of a move to happen into the close. You don't want it to happen at lunch, basically. But guess what? If you're $1 in the money or $2 in the money, you're not going to complain. So take some profits. I need the continuation play. So I'm not taking profits. I need the 20. Now I need the 22 tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, it's too early, and the way it moved over 20 right now, it's it's a great move. Still, it can obviously retest the 20, and anything is on the table. We have plenty of time. Guys, there's a big seller. Wow, look at Sono. Are you kidding me? Anyway, this is trading. Guys, look at the big sellers at IGT. So the entry here, if you want to buy this trade, is over 1050 at 1051. No, Sono just cost me 30 cents, $600 worth of damages in 3 minutes or 5 minutes. Okay, not gonna complain. It's not gonna help. You know, complaining is not helpful. Yeah, where is my other 2,200 shares? Regarding Apple at 450, and you know, this is a V shape that it's coming up to 450 in a V shape. meaning you'll have a big stop loss. I suggest you wait for a pullback and then analyze the stop loss. If you have a clean stop loss, go ahead. Right now, it's not really clean. Right now, the stop loss is like $1. No, not really clear. Maybe $1. Regarding BMY, yeah, it looks great. You know what? You know, I was thinking it looks great, but where is the entry? 61.20. The entry is not very clear, you know. 61.20, I can tell you what the stop loss is, 61.36. So the risk is minimal on this trade, like 10 cents. Let's call it 20 cents with the slippage and everything. But it looks good. It looks good. Yeah, I'm taking IGT over 1050. 1 cent away in IGT. Okay, in IGT. Stop loss on IGT is going to be 1044. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, 1044. Try to be skimpy with the stop losses. $0.15 target, no more than that for IGT. If you're looking for a leg up in Baba Alfred, sorry, and now at 263, it has a very nice bull flag. Am I going to take BMY? I'm loaded with trades. Yeah, it looks great, but I'm not going to take it, you know. 15 cents under 61.20, Luis. 61.20 short, risk 15 cents. Looks like it can drop nicely for you. Guys, RKT is killing it. Finally, one trade is working today versus 4 others that not. RKT. Under 61.20. Kevin, to tell you the truth, sorry, Loris, at 20 it looked extended. Now it's at 21 and I'm thinking, wow, what happened here? That was my target for the gap up tomorrow, Loris. For the stock to close at 1950 and gap up tomorrow to 21. Anyway, we're good with this trade. Okay, that's the trade in BMY. I didn't take the trade, but it looks technically good. Worth the 15 cents of risk up to 61.35 and target, of course, first target 61 on BMY. Maybe this one can even deliver something after being lousy all day, really. Guys, those who did not buy at 20, don't look at RKT at this point. Don't wanna, you're not gonna be very happy. I'm happy and not happy. Yeah, I mean, of course, Fazal, it's not gonna move $2 in 20 minutes without this super volume. That's pretty much the target for tomorrow. You know what? I will sell 300 shares. Yeah, sold half of my position at 2160. Let's not be super greedy because it's not extended. It's super extended. It can easily pull back now to the 21. If you are in this trade, take advantage. This is something that's a bonus trade for us. This $2 move over lunch. Nobody could have expected this one. All I'm thinking, why I'm buying so small positions. I mean, the positions that I entered were ridiculously, well, I don't know, ridiculous versus other positions. Yeah, I need Ying. I need Sono to go to 0, just to make me happy for this annoying trade. Anyway, a good target on this one is under 1630. Remember, this is a very, very slow mover after all. So, yeah, let's take a look at CCL. Guys, IGT is barely moving, but it is moving. So 10 cents target on this one. CCL is trending lower, very, very slow mover though, Nicholas. Look at this trend. It's I would call it a minor trend. It's not a real trend. It's also a channel. I suggest you don't trade it. Yeah, BMY is impossible. Impossible. Yeah, Apple and Facebook are killing it. Another trade over 450 that I missed. Another trade over 264.50, 264. Guys, the split in Apple is around the corner, I think next week. So that's probably the run into the split. It's going to be a 4-to-1 split. The SPY turned positive. Let's call it positive, 0.23. But the SPY is not the issue here. The NASDAQ is up 0.8. And we are at the highs of the day. Broke over the highs of the day, actually. Let's face it. Indeed, you shorted it nicely from the view up. But this is a $60 stock and it's not doing anything. Even getting out of this bear flag range is impossible. Maybe it's because of the market, maybe because it's, the land session, maybe because it's not the right stock to trade. I think it's not the right stock to trade. I mean, the trading day ended in this stock, I think, here at 10:30 on this V-shape reversal, and since then it's impossible. Itching to invest in retail? So you have an itching yin to invest in the worst sector in the market. Why is that? Tell me why you want to invest in retail. If at all, invest in Nike, but Foot Locker, it's a solid company. No, the market doesn't think it's solid. This is not how a solid market, solid company looks. And this is, when the market is at all-time highs. Wow, Apple killing it. I won't call this a solid company. This one is, all the retail marketplace is terrible. Maybe mall rents are going to go down because the demand for malls is not really something that is on the table. I mean, malls are not going to be back as the real malls that they were until 10 years ago. But let's face it, retail is online. Retail is delivered to your door. Why would you hassle yourself to a mall? It's just not working. Big is food. Big is, as much as I don't know about big lots, but big is food. Food is different. MGM, let's take a look. So that's my suggestion for retail. I mean, look also at the retail ETFs, and you'll see that they're terrible as well. Yeah, MGM looks good. I agree. Maybe you had better entries, but over 18, maybe good for 20 cents. Now I'm staying away from BIGC. Too spready for me. I suggest if you want to trade it, do it very carefully. Yeah, NKLA Shafkat pretty much lost the uptrend. Remember, we wanted to buy at 38. Then I was looking for the reversal at 37. It's now at 36.53. Looks long from here from this reversal pattern. Let's face it. Maybe it's good for 20 cents. Maybe good for 20 cents to the upside on NKLA. But the overall the trend is lower now. Wow, guys, are you kidding me with RKT? Scott is going to be back. He's not going to believe it. I assume he will still have a small position on this one, but it started extremely, let's call it conservative, then moved sideways and cooked for almost 2 hours, and then this break over 20 is unbelievable. Obviously, for me, it's the best trade today, and I could have easily been with 10,000, not 10,000, with 1,000 shares left with only 300. Too bad. Scott, take a look at the RKT IPO. You won't believe it. And I'm sure you have a small position. My target was 21 today and 22 tomorrow. Tomorrow is already here for us. So now we need a 25 target for tomorrow. So Jason, if you're still in this trade, I have only 300 shares left, so there's nothing I can do at this point, rather than pray that it's going to move higher, because the grid is never stops, and it looks higher. So stop loss on this trade. I don't have a stop loss at this point. I don't want to mess it up. That's really a surprise IPO, Ahmed. Very, very surprised, because let's face it, it was a $20 IPO, moved sideways, very good volume. I didn't expect that. But guys, look at the name, Rocket Companies. I mean, is it a rocket or isn't it a rocket? It can crash. I can tell you that it can crash, and hopefully it won't. Now it's almost $4 in the money. Yeah, a big pullback is on the table. The VWAP is not in place, so next level of support probably 21. Okay. So, I didn't buy Apple at 450. That's $2. I didn't buy Facebook at 254. That's $10. This one makes up for some of them. Regarding NKLA, like I said before, it looks like it changed its trend. It's not looking long anymore. You can buy it here at 36.50, but what is the trend now in NKLA? I don't see the trend anymore. So therefore, I don't like it. The risk on this side, if you do want to enter 36.50, is like 20 cents. So maybe it's worth the risk reward, but I'm not sure about the trend anymore in this one. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to take over. I will take a short break and join you in a bit. Facebook, Benjamin, is very extended right now. We missed so many trades on it today. I cannot count the number of them. So, and the SPY is at the highs of the day. So that's, good luck shorting anything.
Well, traders, good afternoon. It's Scott. Welcome back from lunch. Thank you, Michael. I don't know how many times this has happened, but it's happened so many times. Red to green day, obviously, one trade, RKT, 2,000 shares long. And, I feel blessed and thankful to have that happen, right? I mean, we all talked about Rocket. It was, being from Michigan, I know Rocket Mortgage, I know the predominant the way it is, the way it is in the industry, it's huge with mortgages, and it was going to be a great IPO. Started off great, and now still with 500 shares left. I dug myself out of a almost $1,800 hole with one stock, taking it at the 1820, getting rid of some at close to 20 bucks, and then now 2 more points higher, another $1,000 on top of that. I mean, you know, what can I say? I'm thankful for the trade. So again, 500 shares left on RKT. You saw it here before we left, before I left on break, before Michael took over, and away we go. So thankful for that. Good way to come back, utilizing our strategy that we have, that we use for every IPO. That stock has been awesome. RKT, that's motoring forward. LI coming down as, I don't think so, Jason. You know what? I'll evaluate it at the end of the day today. I will tell you this, anything under 20, I will come out of RKT. So as long as it doesn't go under 20, I'm going to stick with it. Okay. Yeah, I just saw American Airlines pop up to that 13.25. That day high on American is 13.29. So going to watch that pretty good. And then I did not see UAL. I'm sure UAL is the same. Yeah. So they just popped. Thank you, Amir. Yep. I got the hair all spiked up. I'm ready for the afternoon session here. I even put on a shirt. Imagine that. Took a shower. Stepping in the right direction. I thought after the Rocket Mortgage trade, I'd get all spiffed up for the afternoon. So it's all international State Department. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's take a look around here. I do like AAL traders. I like AAL down here at 13.25. It's not 13.25. It is here. I'll pull this down here in a minute. 13.29. Actually, I can put this back up here, and I can put AA right here. AAL. It's not a big mover, right? Not a big mover at all. Let me take a look at Disney, DIS. Yep, DIS looks great too. What's the high spike candle? 130.75. That's where you'd come into that, 130.75. And then BMY, Luis has got BMY. So here's my only contingent with BMY. So when I look at this and you're saying, hey, let's short BMY, it looks basing for a short like it could drop 61. I would say, yeah, that's true. But again, the stock is up for the day in a market right now that is screaming higher. The stock's not doing much, so possibly a short. I'd probably just stay away from this stock right now and just no trade it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think LI, I was asked about LI earlier. I think LI finishes the day in the 17s. All right, let's see here. I think the other funny story is when you start looking around at these other trades. You know, trades like Tesla. Okay, on a day like today, anywhere near the bottom, that 1490 that we talked about before. You know, it's hovering there right now. Tesla's been kind of out of play here in the last few days, last week, so to speak. Yeah, MAR. Well, I think, you know, what you're just saying there, I think MAR, all of these are going to be the same. They're going to start to take off. If the international travel ban has ended, all right, there we go. Yeah, that's good, Summer. Yep. Yeah, I mean, somebody asked me about that the other day. The only thing I would say about Apple would be this. It's like when the stock splits, give it about a week or so for it to settle out and then maybe buy it. You're going to have a lot of people come in that day, prop the stock up, and then it'll fall back down.
I'm looking for my last trade for today, but the only stock that I like is Tesla. That got mentioned. I'm still in LI. I'm still in SE. I missed the IPOs. We have another IPO today. Scott, did you saw Facebook today? Amazing IPO.
Yeah. Crazy, right?
This is not
Don't get it, but
normal chart.
big time move today. Big time move today.
You want to see seeing something special? For my last trade today. Let's take a look at win.
Win. Let's take a look at win. I'll move this over here. I think it's 77. Let's see on win. We can do that. Let's take win on the breakout here. 77 entry. Long 77. Stop loss will be 76. Target will be, I don't know, maybe 80. Yep.
Let's take a look on Uber. Wow, what a nice daily chart on Uber.
You could do high a day. That's fine. Which probably would be this candle, right? 76.55, is it? 76.65. I just like the whole number breakouts. Tell you what we'll do. We'll split the difference, go 76.50, okay? WYNN long 76.50. Makes sense. We'll take 50 cents to the upside, 50 cents to the downside.
Scott, did you trade the IPO, the RKT?
Yeah, I had, yeah, in fact, I was just telling everybody as I got back, I had 2,000 shares at 18.20. I got rid of it at, if you look at the chart here, I had this breakout right here. If you can see that right here, Yogi.
Yes.
And I took the breakout and I got my first partial was, I think it was this spike candle right here. I took this close to 20, came out 1,500 shares and then let the 500 ride. And I got this big break right before I came back from lunch in here. And I told the rest of the team, I'm going to stick in it. I will come out of the rest of the shares at 20. Otherwise, I'm going to keep it. And if we finish high a day, I may just swing trade this RKT rocket.
It's amazing IPO. The 5-minute candle
It is.
works
It is.
like on the books.
Hey, traders, I got into win just a little bit late here at 60. I also told him, I said, I thought LI today could finish in the 17s somewhere.
Yes, LI, because I get up from the computer, so I put an out stop below 70.50. I will wait because it reached to 19.90. We said that 20 will be a nice resistance, and it was. But I'm still with 500 shares. I think above 18, I will leave it for tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to short GSX. The daily chart is unbelievable. Guys, take a look on the S&P. It's like inevitable. It's going to reach a new high. From the moment it went above the 327 on the daily chart, that's it. Next station is the all-time highs. How far are we from all-time highs? The all-time highs is, I think, 2.5%, maybe 3%. But you need to take a look on the daily chart of the S&P. We have green candles all over the place. It's unbelievable.
Win target 77 now. Win target 77.
Wow, nice trade win. Didn't took it with you.
Yeah, I'll add at 77 break here. Okay, at 77 break. I took 500 shares at the 76.60. I'll add at 77, 500 more shares. Have 1,000. We'll see if we can ride this up.
Tesla, I think the right entry was above 1490 on the VWAP. Let's take a look on Mar and Disney. NAR.
Okay, here comes the 76.93 or 77. $0.13 to go. Hilton stretching out too. Probably summer.
Kevin, I can say that I'm in LI, but RKT, I need to remove it from my screens because I wasn't here when the IPO started. So Scott just mentioned about the swing in RKT and LI. I will stay with my last 500 shares if it will close above 18.
Okay, watch the ad here on Win. $77 break. About 9 cents to go. We'll look for 40 cents at the move. 40 cents on the upside, 77.40.
Today, I'm going to short BA, I think. Let's wait on the VWAP.
4 cents to go. We need to, I think you need to see a little reversal in the market here, and the market's really powering to the upside. If you want anything to come back down. If not, we're long and strong Win right now, and here comes the ad. Watch 77 break. Should go pretty quick. Should. If we get there. 5 cents to go.
Okay, I think BA will be my last trade for
2
today.
cents to go. 3 cents to go. Come on, come on. 4 cents to go. Oh, did not get there. Okay, come on, 5 cents away. Let's go. Woogie woogie. I hope so, Summer. I hope you're right. I'm going to say stay long and strong right now. You're welcome, Amir.
Okay, I took BA, F position, because I have a green there. I don't want to ruin it. The market should help me now because it is way too extended intraday. And BA with 80 cent is nothing. It could be. BA is always acting the opposite of what it should do. So if it should be green today, maybe it will break the low.
Take a look at Beyond. Yeah, underneath that 132, although it's been up for the majority of the day on Beyond. Yeah, AAL forming a nice, this is a nice bull flag right here, actually. So you can see it right here. I'd say anything over that 1310 could be tradable.
BA, you could call it a reversal or a bull flag. Let's hope it's a reversal. Okay, finally I'm seeing some green. Okay, no.
Okay, win, no trade right now.
Yeah, Facebook today is an IPO. Okay, BA, come on. Let's break the 50. Okay. No, we already took BA 172.70 with 80%, 80 cents stop loss. 40 cents. Where to partial? Yes, below the 172. You can think about it. There we will be 1-to-1.
Yeah, SQ looks great, 155. I just don't know how much it's going to have in it. High of the day is what, 155.89? I mean, so let's just say you get in at 155. The most you could think about would be 89 cents, and you probably only do 40 or 50, which isn't bad. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, pointing it out.
I'm looking on the cues and it's just amazing. So many green candles in a row. You just need 2 red candles and then maybe Boeing will be below the whole number.
Guys,
Okay, watch out.
surprise
Here
on
comes our win coming.
10 cents in the money, guys, on IGT. 4 more cents for the target. So the 2 small caps worked. Sono, I took a partial. Actually a quarter because the first half was out. Took a quarter off at 14.20 and still have a quarter on the table. And no partial yet in IGT. 10.64 my target.
$0.13 to go on win. I'd really like to get the opportunity to add to the trade, just to add a little bit of the profit here. Here goes your SQ trade, 7 cents away.
Luis, if you are in the BMY trade, good for you. You've been very, very patient, but let's face it, it's still not getting closer to 21. I mean, it tested 21, moved up again. Horrible. And this market is moving up relentlessly. Guys, all-time high is 339, so we are 334, so less than 2% away. Obviously, we're going to swing RKT. I'm going to swing NEO and maybe Sono if it closes under 1420. Amir, there's no pandemic anymore. The market sees well beyond the pandemic. So
That's crazy. It's like the market is just looking past the any type of drug, any type of vaccine for the pandemic, knowing this isn't me talking, but knowing that it'll have a cure, have a vaccine, and then they just think it's going to be up and away. Traders, don't forget today at 3:15 we do have the mentoring session. Aggie will be taking over the mentoring room, so you're not going to want to miss that. Clifton's got the link here. Yeah, I mean, it could, Jamed. Yeah, I mean, I think it could get worse before it gets better, is what everybody says. Agreed with you.
oh, the vaccine is already priced in. So the vaccine is already in there or working its way through the public for the market. I mean, so many companies are working for it. The market sees no way that there's not going to be a vaccine anytime soon. Actually, maybe a vaccine will be bad for the Nasdaq. Imagine Amazon without a vaccine moving lower.
Okay, guys, Boeing, we almost got 1-to-1, and the markets are going up. So we just need to see a pullback on the Qs, and maybe we'll be below the 172. It took very small size in this trade. Okay, it's okay to take your first partial. You know, it's less than 1-to-1 risk reward ratio. So I'm not sure it's good, but if it's helped you today to be green, so it's okay. Yes, Amir, SPY extended, the extended stock for tomorrow, S&P. Win, you have an amazing bull flag in Win. Okay, I'm on Boeing.
Here's the Boeing trade right here.
Hunter, I don't know if you know every stock that bull flagging now, like Win and Disney. Look on the SPY. So if you go long now to a bull flag, and then the SPY will bring you some red candle. I'm not sure if this is the right time. Okay, BA, we have 1-to-1, almost. Very choppy on the whole number. I'm holding myself not to go long on Win with you guys. I'm overtraded today. Yes, Qs are going for all-time highs, yes. What's new? Okay, take a look on Win. Score trade.
Okay, watch the ad here. About 8 cents to go on Win for the ad at 77. Two pennies to go. Here we go. 77. Come on. 1 penny to go. Going to add to the trade at 77. Okay. We're in the trade. Full share size now. Again, 77.40.
Okay, BA, I'm back to red. It was 10 cents for my target. Tesla. Wow, look at Tesla. Very nice candle. I hope Tesla won't go higher today. We can take it tomorrow. I think they already found a vaccine after the S&P 1 hour straight, just moving
Seems
so
like
strongly
Facebook
up.
found it, right? Pulled right back down.
Guys, 2 more cents for IGT. Took an hour and a half to get 15 cents, but it's still 15 cents. And I'm gonna short OSUR, Orashur Technologies, at 12.69 in 4 cents. Now 7.
Come on, Tesla. I asked myself, what should be my next and last trade for today, Tesla or Boeing? And I took the wrong one. Tesla. I knew it will come. Someone, I think, took Tesla, no? Over here. Yes, Steven, I remember. Very nice.
Okay, wind pulling down. I'll give it 76.50, 76.40, right around in there.
Yeah, Danny, the daily chart of Wix is unbelievable. Okay, we have a red candle in the market. It's bad for wind, it's good for Boeing. Tesla doesn't care.
As I'm
No, we
taking
did
half
because
the IG, half of my position
Hey,
off
Michael.
at 10.65. Summer, I don't know how you can find those pink sheets, but maybe it's up 40%, but it's not tradable. It doesn't look like a stock at all. It's like weird. Guys, trust RKT. It's still big in the money. This is a swing trade. Unless you bought it at 21 or 21.50, of course, that's a different story. So I'm not surprised to see this big pullback. Shame on it, but nevertheless. Nothing changed for the OSUR trade. It's still good to short under 1270. Stop loss still 11 cents.
Yep, still holding on there on the win trade.
The rationale in the OSUR is first the consolidation above 1270, the 10-cent risk, and my hope that it's going to turn lower to the VWAP and trade lower under 1250. Now, if it's going to move over 1280, then we may think differently. But right now, it's still the risk reward is good on this trade. And it was on an uptrend. If it breaks 1280, moves to 1290 or 13, of course, I'm going to cancel this trade. Where do I see it opening tomorrow? I mean, I see it opening at 22 easy. But let's face it, I cannot give you a written guarantee about it. I was thinking 21 tomorrow, and it traded at almost 24 today. So guess what? Anything is, any scenario is on the table. It was actually a great surprise to see this move in RKT. A positive one, then a negative one, this $2 pullback. TRUP long 77, let's take a look. TRUP, what the hell is going on here? I think it's not, well, it's not tradable. So I'm saving you the hassle. That's one thing. On the other hand, it's trading lower volumes and it's, wow, the daily is amazing, but very spready. It's very spready. So also you missed great trades on this one. CVNA was posted in the room at 2:11, I think, a long time ago, maybe 2 hours ago. Now, Facebook is up, Apple is up, Tesla is up, and Baba is up. I mean, the market has no prayer other than move sharply higher. Is Amazon up? I wasn't even watching it today. Up 1%, but with Tesla up now, I don't know, 1% over the last hour, Apple at all-time highs, Facebook at all-time highs, AMD approaching again all-time highs. I mean, the short traders have no prayer. Yeah, I'm in this OSUR trade. We'll risk 11 cents on this one, up to 1281.
Angie, they should be on there. You're talking about the IPOs for the day. You try to maybe try to log off one time and log back on. Okay. Tesla to the moon. Tesla to the moon. Looking great.
Steve, for your question, who is buying this market with all the worry out there? The short sellers. They are buying. Wow, Tesla.
Apply a good
New
short
high.
squeeze here now moving. Oh, you have a demo account. That's probably why. Still should get up in there. I mean, that's something your account manager should be able to help you with because it is on the live feed. So
Yes, Steve. I ask myself, Boeing or Tesla? Tesla should explode, but I think it will be tomorrow. I will take BA. I'm still green in BA now, but Tesla, it was that obvious. I think I'm going to close to cover all of my short in BA below the 172. I can see Tesla. Wow.
Tesla now 15.15. Wow, what a move! Yeah, I'm still in the win trade. I'm still just sitting here with it right now. Yep. Boeing has done it. Yeah, it's got 172 though. That's where it's got to really break.
Guys, nobody's shopping at Office Depot anymore. The stock is down 8.8% today. Looks great under 1850. Okay, sorry. I forgot that this one is not tradable. But other than that, it's a beautiful short under 1850.
You know what? For whatever reason, I cannot respond to you, Luis. My stop loss on win is 76.40. 76.40. And just looking around for some other stocks.
Okay, guys, in BA, I put a new stop, hard stop, above the whole number, 173. And let's hope now it will break the 172. All of you that closed the BA trade, some of you said, I want to close it early, I don't want to be in it, I'm afraid, I want to be green. Before you enter a trade, everything is obvious, you know what you need to do, you know where your targets, you know everything. Second, after you go into the trade, wait a minute, should I go into this trade? No, I will close it. So I'm trying to avoid all this mental thoughts and just, I have a stop, hard stop, I'm waiting for my first target. That's it.
Come on, let's take off. Traders, remember, coming up 15 minutes, we have mentoring session with Aggie. You're not going to want to miss it today. That's at 3:15 Eastern time. Coming up, Clifton has the link here in the room. I'll be cutting out at about 3:15 today to open that up, and then we'll not return for the balance of the day today. So I need to clean up this Win trade. So if Win knew what it was doing, if it wants to help me, start to take off right now.
Samar, Kodak is not tradable on our platform. If you do want to trade it for whatever reason, yeah, it's awake after selling off for 3 days in a row. I don't see a new entry on this one, on Kodak right now. A good one was 1650. Yeah, eventually Kodak is going to come down to $3, but they got money from the government for whatever solution they're working for the coronavirus vaccine or something like that. So they have money. They did the same trick 4 years ago with with the Bitcoin craze. Suddenly Kodak was a Bitcoin expert. Now they are coronavirus experts. Far as that, $60 per share was, of course, a bluff. Hawks, and maybe the stock is worth $6, but you know, the guys are fighting for it. The market sits now in a bull flag formation for 1, 2, 3, like 25 minutes at 334. The SPY turned, of course, positive, and it's clicking point 0.5% to the upside. The Qs are another 1.2% to the upside, so nobody beats the Qs.
Come on, win. Get me out of the trade now.
Amir, wait for a new setup in Tesla. You missed the leg up over 1500, over 1510. I hope you didn't enter at 1515. And I don't think you can enter right now without waiting for a real support level. Okay, we're back to 21 on RKT.
And I'm still holding on to my RKT trade. Again, looking forward to possibly coming out of that or staying in it for the rest of the day and sleeping with it overnight.
Amir, W is at 313, but guess what? OSTK is at 93. OSTK started the trading year at $2, at 250. So 250 to 93 selling furniture online.
Crazy.
Okay, guys, we have a red candle in the market. BA is approaching to the 172 again. You know, I wish that BA will work only for all of you that went out too early. We learn from it. That you need to wait. You need to have more patience. And I want to earn a little bit more today. So this is another reason that I want to see it below the 172. I think I will close all my position below because I want to be in Aggie's mentoring session. And we have 6 minutes, a little bit more than 6 minutes to it.
Yeah, 6 minutes before we get started. And if you want to transition over there, I'm going to be leaving here in a couple more minutes here, maybe 5 minutes. Get over there a minute early, open things up.
Every time I said there is a red candle in the market, it turned out to big win. Okay, BA. Airtime.
Yeah, breaking at 172. Watch it here.
Okay, BA, I'm about to cover all of my share. Okay, I'm waiting 2 seconds. BA. Like Meir says, any pullback on BA. Maybe a little bit more. I'm still in. I'm still in. Who took the BA with me? I'm still in the trade.
Yeah, there's
Very
the
nice,
break that
Amir.
you've been looking for.
Yes, we have 1 point almost. Okay, didn't took partial. I closed all of my position because of Ag's mentoring session. It was a very good day for me, even the lunch session, although NVIDIA took me again. And that's it for me for today, guys. See you tomorrow in the pre-market session. And bye-bye.
Traders, I'll give it
Night,
just
Yogi. See you tomorrow. Guys, you have 3 minutes to the mentoring with Aggie. The market is sitting now almost 40 minutes at the highs of the day. Don't miss it. There will be plenty of trading tomorrow and next week. I'm going to be out of this OSUR at 1281. The partial didn't reach the partial on this trade. Other than that, still in Sono, RKT, IGT, NEO, and Hertz. So plenty of positions. Only one is losing, that Dan Hertz swing trade from months ago. I'm going to swing IGT if it closes over 1070 as well. No problem with RKT at this point. Yeah, I'm out of
Okay, traders, I'm going to take
OSUR.
off here.
Was 11?
5 cents left on the win trade before I get stopped out. I'm going to go ahead and lead the mentoring session here, open it up. I will not be back. Michael will take you to the close today. I'll see everybody bright and early tomorrow morning. It's going to be a winning day for me, even with this win trade here that I'm about ready to give up on. It started off about $1,800 in the hole, come back with a $2,500 trade on the IPO today, and then gave some back here on win, but only 500 shares, so not too bad. So going to finish the day positive. I will see everybody tomorrow, and I'm going to swing trade. Yes, I'm going to swing trade the IPO. In fact, let me take this Boeing off of here. So we'll see what it has today. This will be RKT, and we'll watch it again. Anything under 20 to remain in the day, I'll be out. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Michael, thank you so much. Traders, thank you so much, and we'll see you in the morning. God bless you. Godspeed. We'll talk to you later.
Good night, Scott. Enjoy your afternoon. See you tomorrow.
Thank you, Michael. And traders, make sure you head over to mentoring session.
Guys, look at this great uptrend in IGT. The only problem is that it's moving a cent at a time instead of moving 10 cents at a time. On the other hand, Apple is unbelievable. The V shapes are $2 apart. Canadian aluminum may affect Alcoa. Let's take a look at Alcoa. Yeah, you can see immediately summer the jump in Alcoa from 1480 to 15. That's on Trump. Maybe he had a position in Alcoa and he's cashing in now. Good show. Maybe there are some other aluminum trades, but I don't think trading aluminum stock is that big right now. Yeah, the market at the highs of the day and looking amazing. You know, Trump needs wins now into the election months. The election is now 3 months away, and he needs the market, the SPY at all-time highs. He needs employment. I think those are the only reasons he's in the race right now. Guys, take a look at GSX. I can't believe that I was chicken enough not to buy this 121 reversal, but I was because of the spreads and because it was a lousy lunch session. Anyway, all-time highs for Apple today again. Guys, look at the daily after the earnings. It was a week ago, it was 380. Up 70 bucks. 20% in a week. Amir is not in the room, Angie, if you mean Michael. Amir is no longer in the room. He's on vacation. Yeah, I mean, we were watching this week's trade, but watching and trading are two different adjectives. If there are adjectives. Anyway, 290 was probably a great trade. 280 as well. Now at 320 or 317. No, it's impossible to trade it. Any new entry in RKT? Not really. Right now, 21 was rejected. Maybe there's going to be a power move into the close. I wish there will be a power move into the close, but we still have 20 to 30 minutes for that. So I don't see a new entry point. Yeah, we have plenty of Amirs here in this room. So you need to post Amir A, Amir B, Amir C, and so forth. Guys, anybody still in this Neo swing trade, which started at 1305 with Scott's trade idea 4 days ago? I'm still struggling with this trade, trying or attempting to continue. Yeah, it's every day that it gaps up, it's a wasted day. So we need it to actually gap down tomorrow and then run higher, and that will be great. Talking about Roku this afternoon, maybe over 154, but that's definitely not a great day for Roku today. Down on earnings 7%. The view up is exactly at 154. So the view up is a barrier at this point. I don't think you want to buy. You are long 150. Yeah, that should be good enough, you know. 3% in the money, or yeah, 3% in the money. What do I think about winner results? You know, this 76 reversal was great. The 77 failed, but it still looks good into the close. You know, it's like I don't think anything is going to happen right now, but Thursday is Macau numbers day, or gambling days, where you know the gambling companies are reporting their I don't want to say incomes, presence, whatever they're reporting for the week. So this is the big day for the gambling sector. So the response was strong in the morning, nice over 76, met some resistance at 77. Apple is unbelievable today. Maybe another upgrade. Yeah, and you know, come to think of it, the best trade today was Facebook, but maybe there were better trades. There were plenty of amazing trades today. Um, the IPO was great. Finally, Facebook was great. Apple was amazing as well. Guys, IGT is also amazing. We're up 23 cents for IGT. Think about it. It's a $10 stock. Now if you're thinking about a $10 stock moving 20 cents, that's 2%. Now all you needed to do is buy thousands of shares. I bought only 2,000. Sorry, I bought 4,000, but left now with 2,000, and I'm gonna swing them. Maybe only 1,000. You know, it's not like 20 cents is the money is not enough. What's the target? I was happy with the 20 cents. You know, this is the daily. So if it breaks tomorrow over 1075 or 1080, that's pretty much the target. Right now, I'm doing nothing. I'm not gonna add, not gonna sell, not gonna do anything, and wait for 355, sell another half, and that's probably gonna be it. And swing 1,000. So swing a quarter is reasonable, unless it drops now after I jinxed it, and then then things will be different. Yeah, regarding AGT, RKT, no new entry, and the only one that I see, of course, is 21. But I would have to say that you look for a power entry, maybe 21 and a quarter, but I don't see any technical entry. Okay, Tesla back to the entry. So the straight move up was met by a straight move down. Happens more than often. Guys, you want to see a great trade? Take a look at this one. GMED at this 57 round number, assuming it's tradable, of course. Yeah, it is. Okay. Look at this. Perfect. Tested at 11, tested at 11.50, tested at 12.14, tested at 12.40. Now you see a bull flag consolidation. So the risk on this trade is 30 cents. It's not a big mover, but it's 80 cents is 3 times the risk. So this GMED, which nobody trades ever, was a very big winner. And also an easy target to trade. Wow, Fastly is down 20% today. That's nasty. Ashish, if you're looking for an entry in RKT, that's not going to be 21. I suggest over 21.15. So you need a power entry, and you're going to risk on this trade like almost 50 cents. So it's not a great entry now into the last half an hour, unless the stock suddenly decides to kill it and moves towards the highs of the day, which can happen, but I think the big move is already priced in. Looking for a swing trade, you cannot look for a swing trade at 3:30 in the afternoon. You work for a swing trade in the morning, so the swing is going to grow, and you have a winner, and then you can swing it. Now you're not going to get into any swing trades. It's too late. If you're taking or you took in the past some of the case studies, this is one of the subject of the case studies that I'm posting. Is like it's important to enter early trades, hold on to winners in order to be able to swing them. But swinging losers, it's not going to get you anywhere. Just gonna you're going to be subject to more risk, and more risk is not something you want to be open or subject to in this market or in any market. CVNA is up $45 today, and tomorrow it's going to break over 220. I suggest you guys, those who are fans of this stock, watch it. The case studies is not 100% about position sizing and trade management, but it does have a strong trade management aspect. We're going to have another class in 2 weeks. So you have next week the Star Trader class. In 2 weeks, the case studies. Which are going to be new case studies. And I think Apple is another candidate again. Yeah, I've seen it, Jason. If you're in this trade, good for you. Eventually, it was a better mover than Win. Believe it or not, I mean, Win failed at the highs. MGM was this 18. That was your post. 18, 64 cents. You get 40 or 45 out of 60. That's amazing. Take a look now at 2115. That's going to be a very important entry for RKT. What do you mean take me for GMED? I didn't post the trade, Steven. Don't tell me it's working now. Really? GMED? Where did you buy it? I mean, I'm just seeing this entry, but 5 minutes ago is not what I meant. I meant in the retrospect, this 57 perfect breakout that was tested all day had this type of higher lows pattern into the move, and of course you can see the volume bar when it broke 57 and bingo. So 57 was great. Now if you're in this trade for whatever reason and it breaks now 58, good for you, but 57 was the money trade. BMY again, that stock was hideous. Let me see if it's still on my watch list. No, I took it off. I was annoyed by it. And again, continues to be, look at this horrible price action. I mean, basically since 11, now it's almost 4 p.m. The outcome is the same. Support at 61, VWAP is resistance, and it jiggles 20 cents up and down. The RKT leg up over 21.15, guys. If you still want to add, buy whatever you want to do over 21.15, and there is enough time for a leg up in RKT. Remember, it's an IPO. As much as I don't want to see a leg down, of course. So Manisha, if you are in this BMY trade and you can exit without damage, get the hell out of Dodge. This one is random. You know, it's a random trade. Can move up, can move down. I mean, you have no footing on this one. Guys, what about AD&T? Anybody watching it? Because I have an order and it didn't execute. Still dead. Unbelievable. You can see my order at, where is it? Here it is. AD&T still in from 2:30 at 15.97. Posted at 2:30, so that's almost an hour, yeah, more than an hour ago. Also, the Eno trade is not relevant anymore. The C trade is not relevant anymore. Yeah, plenty of trades that were wasted. No, I'm not in AD&T. I have just an order to short at 15.97. Yeah, that's why I changed my order and moved it to 15.97 because of that. I saw for a split second that big buyer. Okay, guys, take a look now at this RKT. You see this clear resistance level at 21.15, and there is a big seller there. So if it moves over 21.15, this one has a chance for 21.50. Of course, you know, with IPOs, you never know until the close what can happen. But this is obviously a very, very positive day for RKT. Today, I wanted to short it here at 2015, moved up, and again, not a great day for biotech stocks. Actually, that's the only leading sector other than retail that's, sorry, energy is weak as well. Wow, energy is weak, biotechs are weak, healthcare is weak, and the market is still positive. Yeah, I'm done for the day. Not gonna post or enter new trades. Big pullback in RKT. I mean, it's not a pullback. It's just the sellers taking advantage of this 21.15 rejection. Nothing changed for me. I'm gonna swing this trade, and hopefully we open tomorrow at 22, and that's gonna be great. Unless we open at 19. Depends. I'm also trading momentum stocks in a different way. I mean, not exactly the way Meir trades. Meir is more of a gap and go expert. I'm more attuned to the daily chart, and I don't trade much in the morning session as well. I'm coming in most of the time after the first 30 minutes or an hour. There's plenty of business. You don't have to trade the first 30 minutes or the first hour to find trades in this market. It was the case 6 or 7 years ago, or maybe 15 years ago. Now it's the market is working uh, the whole session, guys. Yeah, win disappointed into the close, but remember, you bought it a bit late. Overall, Win today had a great trading day. Remember one thing, Luis, when you see this type of a move in the morning session where a straight leg up and then a move sideways for hours without a big pullback, most of the time it means that this is exhaustion, and a good leg over the highs of the day can happen, but it will need a very strong market. Now, Win worked amazingly well for an hour. Then, then the reversal was the money trade. Eventually, the breakout failed. Can happen. The market is now sitting pretty much at the height of the day, flat since 2:30. Now it's almost 4, so we're going to close the day in 13 minutes, and I will not trade anything into this. No, you don't have a VR problem on the new platform. Okay, I'm also adding. I have traded with the new platform many times. There is no VR problem. You need to check the right boxes to add it to the platform. If you send me an email, I will send you the right setup, a picture of the right setup. Is it just calculated? Maybe because it's a demo, I'm not sure. Ask your account manager. It should be fine because I have a real platform and it's calculating, but it's again, maybe maybe you don't have the right setup. Just email me and I will send you a screen picture of the right setup. OSH, I already forgot about that IPO. Is it dead or not yet? Okay, now spiked. Okay, we need RKT now into the close. Some IPOs, not all of them, are working their way up into the close. RKT can do it. Only if it moves over 21.15 though. There are 12 minutes left. OSH was a lousy IPO. It traded sideways all day and now broke over 37.50. You know what? 37.50. Yeah, I wanted to say that it's impossible to trade it, but the spreads are, big, but still good. No, I cannot say that I would have traded it over 37.50. In retrospect, it's a great trade. In retrospect. I'm telling you guys, if this one moves over 21.15, it can close at the highs of the day or at 22. The barrier is right now 21.15. $21.15 coming up, guys, in RKT. $20 gone. It can easily move to the 50s, I think. I hope. Guys, AD&T broke. Look at this leg down in AD&T. Too bad we waited, I don't know, 4 hours for this trade or 3 hours. Yeah, this one is going to zero, Johnny. $15.60 my target. I know it's $15.70. $15.70 my target. Wrong. $15.60 is my target. Wrong. $15.50 is my target. Still didn't take the partial? Over $15.60. I will take the partial. I think it breaks $15.50, guys. Yes, it breaks. Okay, no partial yet. Now over $15.50. You know what? $15.40 now is the target. Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? $15.40 is the target. Okay, $15.30 is the target. Wrong, $15.20 is the target. Okay, took the partial at 15, I don't know, 15.40? 15.44. That was great. Okay, I'm gonna swing this one as well. You know how much time we waited for this one, Gabe? I don't know, a long period of time. Now, let's face it. You expect 10 cents on this trade, maybe 20. Now, this is why if you expect 10 cents, you get $1. You expect $1, you get 10 cents. Yeah, this one is going to zero, guys. I'm hoping. Okay, guys, remember what I said about RKT? Look at it. Over 2150 coming up. It's going to close at the highs of the day. So anybody that believed in this trade, stay put. It's looking great for tomorrow. The trigger for me on IGT, so not IGT, what was the symbol? ADNT, 1590. But there was some slippage there. I got filled at 1590. So I lost 10 cents on the slippage or 8 cents, but nevertheless, much better than, who cares who's buying RKT, Robinhood or who else can buy it, you know? No, I don't have a stop loss right now, but there is no reason for you not to post a stop loss here at the VWAP 20. I mean, for the swing trade, it's not going to help us. Okay, but you can if you're not coming to the trade tomorrow, okay, I would post a 20 GTC order in the platform. That's it if you're not coming to trade. But if you're coming to trade, there's no reason to post any order. you know, if this one opens at 18, the stop loss is not going to help you. If it opens at 23, like I think it will, or let's face it, I hope it will, who cares about the stop loss? I only have 600 shares. So I don't know what it means full lot. It's like, a huge winner for me today, but it's not because I traded it smartly. I started with very small position. I didn't believe it's going to do anything, and actually I was very skeptical about it, but the lunch trade was amazing, or the lunch move over 20 was pretty much the move. Yeah, guys, Gabe, Clifton, I know that Scott is no longer here. Those who are in the other room, I'm sure are enjoying the session with Aggie. Have a great afternoon or good night, everybody, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to swing IGT, NEO, RKT, and Sono, and ADT. Maybe ADT I should close it. You know, I will swing ADT as well. Good night, everybody.